Alrighty, good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? I hope you're doing well and you're ready to chill on the DSP Morning Show. Today, we're going to hang out for a bit, build up some attendance, and just have a good time together, and then it's time for more Dark Souls 2. I'm excited to return, particularly after that last stream, where we did so much, all those epic boss fights and everything, pretty cool. Today, I actually got a little bit of advice. Someone actually wrote me and said, hey, so you missed 2 Estus shards, which normally you get in these previous runs because you can't see with the lighting mod you're playing on. So let me help you out and let you know where they are so you can go get them. So we are going to do that today. We're going to run and get those missing Estus shards. And then we're going to continue on with the playthrough and the new areas and everything. Okay? So good stuff coming today. It should be a great stream. Usually the Dark Souls 2 streams do very well with attendance and engagement. Everyone's excited. So hopefully you will stick around. I'll be back in just a couple minutes here. I'm just going to finish my setup, and then we will begin with the morning show. See you in just a few, everybody. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. It is the DSP Morning Show here on DSP Gaming. Today is Saturday, the 11th of July, 2026. Yes, that's right. I'm actually here on a Saturday when normally I would not be. And that's 2 weeks in a row that I'm actually here on a Saturday, which is really weird. And in fact, I'll actually be here Saturday next week, too. So, oh boy. How y'all doing? Welcome to the show. Welcome to time. Welcome to time. It's time to chill with Phil. Welcome to the morning. How is everyone? Who do we got today? We got Felix the Maid, Rewind That Live, Ming Fans, the Bulge Lady, interesting, Princess Luna, Copium, Freelancer, Philip. Who else do we got? Erderung, Shinzo Moon, Cappuccino, like cappuccino, not spelled like cappuccino, but cappuccino. Brian, how y'all doing? On the kick side, who do we have? Dookie Jones, the Fat Walrus, Echo Proxy, Be More Righteous, the Copper Chef, Pattern Player Percy, the Seventh Ban, Akamaru. How y'all doing? Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the show as we chill and then we play Dark Souls, because that is what we are continuing with today. It is Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, the Path Tracing Run, continuing here on the stream today. Some interesting, different stuff that will be going on today. Okay, so number one, someone just made a suggestion in the YouTube stream chat and said, so with these mods that you have installed, there's a menu if you press F1, and I'm aware of that. We've done that before, if you remember, when we were trying to descend into like the depths of the well. I think it's called, I forgot what it's called. But you go down to like the gulch and all that. I couldn't see anything on the way down, and I had to turn off the path tracing to have regular lighting to see on the way down there. But I guess what we could maybe do, the gutter, thank you, Felix DeMay. Maybe what we can do, all right, is perhaps, just perhaps, we can actually tweak it enough that maybe we can see, even with the path tracing on. I don't know. We have to look at things. I don't know if it's gamma or brightness or whatever the hell it would be, okay? But we're going to have to look this up and figure this out, because I do feel like there's just parts I can't see, because this leads to my second point. I actually got a big email from someone, and they're like, I love your Dark Souls runs, and I'm loving Dark Souls 2 right now, but the problem is you can't see. So because you can't see in the dark, you're missing a lot. Like, for example, there's 2 Estus shards that are very common Estus shards that everyone usually gets, and you get them in your previous runs because you physically go around looking in every nook and cranny and crevice and crack for the secrets. This run, you're missing a ton of them because you can't see anything in the dark, so you just don't see the doors, the pathways, the secret ways. You're not figuring it out. It's not your fault. It's too dark. So they actually wrote me and said, here's how you get 2 very important Estus shards that you missed that you're going to need to be able to heal, to keep going in the game. So I think what we're going to do is, number one, when I boot the game, let's go to like a darker area where I couldn't see. Let's get into the menu and let's see if I can tweak the brightness settings a little bit so that we can actually see in the dark. That way I'm not missing out on so much. We could still have the path tracing on, but be able to actually see inside of a cave or inside of a dark room. Because I get it. The path tracing, here's the point. It's actually supposed to be doing tracing of light so that it's realistic. If you're in a room and there's no light source, it's going to be pitch black in real life. You can't see anything. That's what they've done in the game. The problem is in the game, that's not how they designed it. There's rooms that are meant to be dark with no light source, but you could still kind of see. Like in the original game, you could still see even in the dark rooms. It was hard to see, but you could still see. It was basically artificial light that would generate in the room. Well, they undid that. So now it's like you always need the torch. Well, that's crazy. I'm trying to fight one-hand bosses when normally I would two-hand them. I'm one-handed them, and it's making everything a lot more difficult. So there you go. So, for example, Felix the Mate says, do it in No Man's Wharf. Yeah, I mean, No Man's Wharf is what I've avoided the whole time on purpose. knowing that I'm not going to be able to see there. You can't see there in the regular game, right? Starshine Radiant says there's easy settings. There's also mods that make things like lighting items cheap and infinite in-game so that you can keep having them. It's interesting. I don't want to add any more mods. I just want to tweak the mod that I currently have. So I think that's what we'll try to figure out, okay? The truth is, I'm liking this run because it's artificially difficult. Does that make sense? It's not difficult because the game was designed that way. It is difficult because it was designed that way. But it's extra difficult because of this mod. This mod is making it a level of complexity on top of what I'm already doing, if that makes sense. And that's actually making it more challenging. I like that. I think it's making the run unique and interesting. If it was just Dark Souls 2 again, it wouldn't be nearly as interesting as, oh God, now I can't see, and now I'm trying to one-hand, and I'm trying to survive with the torch. The torch is running out, right? Like, that end of that last stream was crazy. When we went to the Huntsman's Copse or whatever, and we fell down to the secret cave, and we're fighting the ginormous petrified monster with one hand. We're beating it with the freaking sword. I'm like, come on, die. It was funny. So, good stuff. I think we're going to have fun today with this stream. Like I said, I feel like we're going to go back, and we're going to get those Estus shards, and then we're going to continue on. All right? So, good stuff there. That's what I'm excited for today. Of course, the late stream today is going to be pretty interesting. For the first time in over 2 years, I'm returning to Pal World. So for those who don't remember Pal World from 2 years ago, Pal World is a game that's basically a knockoff of Pokemon, only it's an MMO that has some interesting elements, including crafting, survival, recruiting of Pokemon and training them up and having them be on your team, shooting and combat. Like, there's actually physical combat, there's guns. It's a unique game in that regard. It's like, what if Pokemon actually put tons of effort into making an MMO? That's what it would be. But it's not an MMO, and it's also not Pokemon. Does that make sense? Not really, right? So I played the early version, okay, of the game. It was basically the version that came out in 2024, and it was very early on, if I remember, and it was on Game Pass. At that time, I didn't have a gaming PC, so we played it on Xbox Series X, and it ran well, but the problem was the console version that they released was way behind the PC version. So people playing the PC version, for example, were able to name their pals. They were able to do this thing and this thing. And so I'm playing, people are like, well, let's do this and this. Oh, it's not in the game. What do you mean it's not in the game? Yeah, the console version was incredibly bare bones at the time when it came out. So we played it maybe 2-3 streams, and then there was really nothing else to do. Like, I was like, well, we could keep going, but we kind of seen the limitations of what it is. I remember we did the first very big boss fight, and we beat the boss. I was like, okay, so we know what the game is. And people just kind of got bored with it, and we're like, you know. So now here we are, 2.5 years later. A ton has happened since the launch of Pal World, okay? Nintendo tried to sue them for various different reasons. Interestingly enough, never for, like, trademark infringement, which is what you think it would be. Like, oh, they're suing because they're saying, look, you took our characters and you're using them without our permission. No. They say, oh, we own the rights to having, like, a mount that can do certain things in a video game. Seriously. That's what Nintendo was making the argument in court, that we trademarked it. We own the rights to these gameplay elements of games, and no other game should have the right to do it. Yet Nintendo has no right to, or actually has no intention of, like, suing anyone for it except Pal World. So Nintendo went after Pal World for various gameplay elements, and Pal World then had to change them, if that makes sense. So, yeah, I have not played the game since, you know, I think it was like January, February 2024. I'm very curious about what's going to happen playing this today, how different it is. There's over 500,000 concurrent players playing it right now on PC. So it's a phenomenon again, now that it's in the 1.0 release. It's on Game Pass, so I'm going to play it tonight, and we're going to see. Obviously, I'm starting over, all right? I'm not going with what I did 2.5 years ago. We're just going to start from scratch, see the beginning of the game, and go from there. Now, if you guys like it, and you're enjoying it tonight, and you think it's a good thing for the streams, I'm more than willing to say, hey, let's make it part of my series. But there's a couple things. Number one, people are already telling me they're all Pokemon'd out, that because I've been playing Pokemon games nonstop since the fall, and I'm sometimes playing two at once. Like right now I'm playing Brilliant Diamond, but sometimes I play Pokemon Champions. that people are saying they're already tired of Pokemon. Well, this isn't Pokemon, but it is. You see what I'm saying? It's not Pokemon, but it actually is because they knocked off Pokemon. So is it going to be too much Pokemon if I'm playing Brilliant Diamond and then I'm also playing Pal World? I don't know. All right, so that's why we're going to try it out as tonight's late stream, and we're going to see if it works. If it does and people are more interested in it, I'll do it more. All right, and I know this is a little weird, but I am going to actually say that it kind of is a Pokemon game, even though it's not, okay? And I am going to actually say, let's do a free pack of Pokemon cards tonight to open on that stream. Even though it's technically not TCG and it's not Pokemon, I'll do a freebie pack anyway. All right, so we're into the Stellar Miracle Japanese box of cards. We'll do a free pack opening tonight on the stream, and then hopefully there will be support for the stream, and then we can open more, okay? So, there you have it. Let's see how it goes, and I guess we'll find out, all right? Cool. So, fingers crossed. It's fun. It's interesting. I like it. You like it. And it ends up being something for the rotation. I wouldn't be opposed to playing this maybe a couple times a week, messing around with it, seeing the new elements. You know, I'm cool with that. All right, so let's see how it goes, all right? Good stuff. Okay, so today's lineup is good, right? Dark Souls 2, and then trying out Pal World for the first time in a long time. That's going to be great. Now, there is one unfortunate result of the schedule kind of being everywhere. And I'm going to show you that unfortunate result. And some people are going to be angry, I'm sure, okay? Because it's happening again. Hasn't happened in a few weeks, but it's happening again. All right, you ready? Do you promise you're not going to freak out when I show you this? Do you promise? Okay, ready? Here we go. So this is the schedule for the rest of the week. And as you can see, here's what we just talked about. Tomorrow, we're going to do Pokemon Brilliant Diamond for the first time in the week. So we're going to do a major Pokemon stream. And then tomorrow night, we're playing TCG Card Shop Simulator. Oh, no. So people are going to be like, oh, he's doing it again. He's doing an entire day of Pokemon. He's playing Pokemon, and then he's playing the card game that has simulated Pokemon cards in it. I know. That wasn't intended. But as you can see, there's literally not a day when I could actually not have a double day. Like, no matter what with the games we're playing, we were bound to have a double day of that content, no matter what. So it had to happen. I said, let's do it tomorrow. All right. Hopefully people don't jump off a cliff or, you know, put their head in the toilet and flush over it. I get it. People are so upset. It's too much Pokemon. So it is what it is. So tomorrow we will have a very heavy Pokemon-centric day. There's going to be a lot of pack openings, all right? But then on Monday, we'll go back to Assassin's Creed, which I'm liking so far, and we're basically just getting out of the intro segment. I'll talk a little bit about that in a second because I know people are asking me what are my updated thoughts. And then Pokemon Champions. I wanted to play Pokemon Champions last week, and I didn't get the opportunity to. I want to do a stream of it, so I'm going to do it Monday night. And then Tuesday, we're going to do Dark Souls 2 again, and that's going to be DSP Tries It, our first DSP Tries It of the week, or for 2 weeks. And we're actually going to try this new sandwich from Firehouse Subs. It's called the Smokin' Honey Chicken Melt. It looks really good. It looks like it's got a bunch of toppings. It's got a special sauce you can dip it in. We haven't done Firehouse Subs in a very long time. So we're going to do that for DSP Tries It. And then Tuesday night, my night is open. All right? We can either do more Pal World if you guys like it tonight and you want more Pal World, we can do it on Tuesday night, the end of my week. Or I still have a whole bunch of Sega CD, 32X, and 32X CD games, which we did not document and grade and price out yet. So we can have a chill night where we just hang out and we do that and we just do like a chill with Phil. All right? So let's let the week play out for the next 4 days. Let's see how Pal World does tonight. That's going to be a big determining factor. And based off of that, we'll then determine what we end up doing at the end of the week. Okay? Because Tuesday is the end of my week. Then I'm off on Wednesday, but then listen to this. I'm here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm here 9 straight days. after this Wednesday. Woo! Okay, that'll be interesting. 9 days without a break. Hopefully it's a good 9 days. That's all I gotta say. Okay, and one other thing. We are now currently doing the Pokemon Stellar Miracle set of Pokemon cards. We've opened 3 packs so far. 3? 4? I think 4. The cards are nice. The cards are very nice. The cards are awesome art, and it's a lot of Pokemon that I'm not even familiar with. And people are helping me to know the names of the Pokemon because I can't read Japanese. But it's a good set, all right, and I'm excited. Hopefully we get some good hits in this set because the cards are all very nice. However, I got something very special, all right? Very special coming up. Basically, once it arrives, I want to reveal it to you, but it hasn't arrived yet. In fact, let me just check quickly. Because if it arrives, like, right now, I would like to show you, but I don't think it's going to arrive yet. It says arriving today. Let's see. And that's not here yet. Okay. It's out for delivery, but it's not here yet. So I got something special I want to show you all. Okay? In regards to upcoming, card unpackings. And I'm curious what you guys are how you're going to react and what you're going to say. In fact, there might be a direct reaction. I just don't want to spoil it. But I want to show you, and depending on your reaction, will determine what we do moving forward. But I'm not going to spoil until it's here, and it's not here yet. Okay? Okay? No, not a life-size Pikachu. Basically, it's more cards, but it's something completely different. All right? It's based on your feedback. It's based on, right now we have some time, because like I told you guys, coming up in the middle of the month in about a week, I'm going to be getting the new Pitch Black set of Pokemon cards. It's the next English set. Brand spanking new. I'm getting 2 boxes, one from Pokemon Center and one from a reseller. So we're going to be doing those for a bit. But before then, we're doing the Stellar Miracle. But then I had an idea. I said, why don't we try this idea and see how people react? So I want to show you. I want to see how you guys react and go from there. And if you guys like the idea, maybe we'll go with that. Okay? But it's not here yet, so I'm not going to spoil. All right? Cool. Why does my head look extra big today? I don't know. I keep telling you guys, because people are always saying insulting things on stream. Anyway, but the camera is here. It's up at an angle toward me. Why is it up at an angle going toward me like this instead of straight ahead like this? Like, if the camera was here, I would look very different. But the camera is up here. It's up here because it has to go over my monitor. If I didn't have it at this angle, it would look completely different. You see? My head probably wouldn't look as big, but my other body parts would be different proportions. That's the thing. Like, right now, the closest thing to the camera is my head. But if I put my hand towards it, now my hand looks huge. You see? Because that's the camera angle. That's how it works. Yes, my mother was Ace Ventura and my dad was Ricky Gervais, although that's 2 guys, so I don't know how that could be a mother and father pair. There you go. Okay. All right. So that's some of the basic stuff I just wanted to cover. Now we can hang out and just see what you guys want to talk about for the morning show, and then we're going to play Dark Souls 2. First contribution of the day has come in. It is Guitar Player 1939. Thank you so much, Guitar Player, for a $5 super chat. It's good to see you. Thank you so much. Let's get that on the leaderboard. $4.99. Okay, so let's see what you guys want to chat about today. What's going on? Tag me in either chat. Let's do a little bit of Q&A to get some discussion going as we continue to build up attendance for Dark Souls 2. How y'all doing? I look pale today. I look pale every single day of my life. I don't know what you're talking about. The only time I wasn't pale, when I was in my early 20s, I went to California for about 2.5 weeks for a vacation, and also I attended the very first Evo ever, okay? When I did that, I was outside almost all day, every day in the sun, and my skin got super tan. I came home and people were like, holy shit, I don't even recognize you because you look so tan, okay? That was the only time in my life I've ever actually been tan. Since I'm just so pale that if I go in the sun, I burn. You know? What upcoming game am I most excited for? I would say the ones that we've talked about that are on the release schedule for the year. Probably the Wolverine game looks great at this point. It looked way better than I originally thought it was going to be. Obviously, everyone is going to say GTA 6 is one of the huge ones that they're looking forward to. And I'm also, you know. Outside of that, let me see. Looking quickly at the game releases for the rest of the year. I always like a Silent Hill game. I hope Silent Hill Townfall is good, because Silent Hill F sucked ass last year, and I would really like to have a good Silent Hill game this year. Honestly, that might be it. Like, there's other games, but they're just so uncertain if they're going to be good or not. So that's exactly what I would say. I would say the Wolverine and GTA 6 probably. And hopefully Silent Hill Townfall. So there you go. No, Akamaru, I'm not selling any cards. No, I'm not. Beef Supreme says Hellraiser game. Well, that's a question mark. Will Hellraiser be good or not? I don't know. I hope it is. It'd be great if it is, but I don't know if it's going to be good. Did I ever do a final thoughts on Pragmata? Yes, in the final part of Pragmata, I did a final thoughts. Essentially, I think Pragmata was a good game. Shorter, but also, you know, the content was fun. The good combination of third-person, you know, shooting combat with puzzles, which is unique. I've never seen a game that combined, like, the on-the-fly puzzles with the combat like that game did it. Graphics were good. The story was actually interesting and kind of unique, and I really enjoyed it. I thought that it was a good outing by Capcom, and it was something unique as well. I really like to see when something new comes out, as opposed to when they're just rehashing a franchise, doing another installment of a franchise. I like it when there's something, they try something different, and they did. Do I have a problem with you singing in chat? I guess not really. As long as you're not spamming, I don't know what you mean. Okay. Did I think the Pokemon ZA DLC was worth it? It looks cool, but you don't know, says Layla. Layla the Witch is asking. So here's the thing with the Pokemon Legends ZA DLC. The story itself is not bad, but they pad the shit out of it. They keep making you go into this alternate dimension, which is essentially just a very quickly rendered empty map with a bunch of Pokemon and collectibles in it. And they make you either fight the Pokemon or grab all the collectibles in a limited time frame, and then you get points, and then you got to do it again, and you get points, and you do it again, and you get points. It's very grindy. Then they're like, oh, you got enough points, now here's more story. And the reason they did that is because if they didn't have that, it would be done in like 5 hours. And you'd be like, oh, I paid all this money for a DLC, it's only 5 hours long. So basically, it's a very padded DLC. All I would say is if you really like the recent Pokemon Legends ZA, you beat the game and you're sad because you're like, well, there's not really much left to do in the game now, and you absolutely want to get more gameplay out of the game, then get the DLC. But otherwise, it's just not very meaty. The story is decent, but way too spread out with grindy segments that are boring as hell. It took me a while to beat it, and people were bored by the end. To be honest, I beat the story of it, but there was more to do, and people were like, stop. They were so bored. I was like, all right, I'm not going to keep going and force you guys to watch me play this thing endlessly if you guys really don't like it. So I like quit out on it. You know what I mean? Have I been hitting the gym? Yes, my home gym. 2 nights in a row I've been working out. I work out at least 4 times a week, if not 6, dependent on the week. I'm going to work 4 straight days here. I already did 2, and I'm doing 2 more, and then I'm going to take some break. So there you go. Did I see what LTG said about me? No, I don't give a shit what that idiot says. Who cares what the ramblings of a retarded, you know, brain-dead moron are? I don't care. Let him say whatever he wants. How's the weather? Hot. We're in summer weather right now. Full summer weather. Between 70 to 80 degrees Fahrenheit every day. Lots of sun. Air conditioner needs to be blasting because it is very hot. Luckily, we have no humidity for the most part. So it's when you get in the shade, it's cool. That's the good thing. If you're in a place where it's hot, but you can get cool right away if you go in shade, it's fine. The problem is if you live somewhere where it's humid, then you can't get cool because it's just sticky and nasty everywhere. I hate that. Yeah, it seems like no matter where you are, the climate is changing significantly. Like in Europe, where normally it's not hot, you guys are like sweating it out this year, right? And that's why there's big debate about air conditioning in Europe, where you guys usually don't have it. But now, like, it feels like you need it, right? That's basically what happened to us here in the Pacific Northwest of the United States in the last decade. It used to be that we never really had hot temperatures. Even in the summer, it would still be moderate. You know, it would still be cool, cloudy, rainy a lot. All of a sudden, I move here in 2014, and they start having hot-ass summers. So I'm here, I'm like, I thought everyone said it was cool, and all my neighbors are like, oh, no, it usually is. This is just crazy now that we're having this heat. We never used to get it. Oh, so I moved here, and now it gets hot here in the summer? Like, this sucks, right? I was trying to move away from all the heat and everything on the East Coast, and now I moved to it, and now there's hot summers here, okay? So what happened is, now in the summer, most people out here don't have air conditioning. We don't have central air in our homes because our homes weren't designed to need it because you didn't used to need it. It didn't used to be hot. Well, now it is, and everyone's like, dude, we really wish we had central air. So for here, we got a series of air conditioners that are the ones that stand on the floor, and you put the tube into your window. So I have one here, one across the hallway, and one in our bedroom all the way down on the other side of the house. And what we've done is we bought a ton of big standing fans. And we have, it's like a wind tunnel, basically. So we have one fan right here blowing the air from these two rooms down the hallway. We have a giant fan in the bedroom blowing the air out of there. And then we have fans going all the way down our curving staircase, tunneling the air downstairs. And then we have a big-ass fan downstairs blowing the air across the floor into the bottom floor. So basically, our air conditioning now cools the entire house down with constant movement of air, which is obviously awesome. But it took a while for us to figure this out, like how to do it. So there was a few summers where like we were struggling. We had like 1 or 2 air conditioners and the house was just hot as hell all summer. But now, so here's what's happened. In the last decade, because every summer now is so hot, any new homes that are built in the area, it is required that they have central air. Which, to be honest, it should have been like that from the get-go, but no one had the foresight to see that the climate was going to change and everything was going to get warmer over time. Even though historically, if you actually study weather, it's happened a zillion times before. It's the normal cycle of Earth, is that things get hotter over time, and then they get cooler, and then they get hotter. Like, it goes up and down. There's, you know, global warming, then there's ice ages. It goes back and forth. So anyone who studied it would have known, but I guess people aren't that smart. They're just quite stupid. So they just assume everything will be eternal and nothing will ever change. So they built these houses out here all wrong. So now it's way too hot in the summer. So it sounds to me, that's like what you guys are going through over in Europe, right? Like you guys are actually going through exactly the same thing where you never expected that you were going to have these hot summers. And now because of climate change, you're having this abnormally hot summer and everyone's like sweating it out, dying over there because no one over there has the AC, right? So it's actually so bad. Right now, we've been told by our weather services out here, we're about to have super El Nino. What does that mean? It means that there's something taking place in the Pacific Ocean that's right next to us, these air currents and things. We're about to have not only an abnormally overly hot summer, but our fall and winter are going to be very dry and warm. So basically, we're never going to get a break. We're going to get heat, 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 And then at the time when it's supposed to be, oh, it's cool, it's fall. We're going to have leaves and we're going to have, you know, all the things from autumn like Halloween and then Christmas and snow. We're not getting any of it. We're just going to get heat, 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 heat. And I'm not kidding. That's what I moved here to avoid. Like, that's why I moved to Washington State. Because I was told, oh, it's moderate temperatures all year. You don't have to deal with the extreme heat. That's what I wanted to get away from. Roy says, in the UK, people think 78 is hot. Well, again, here's the thing. Okay? It might be. You might think 78 is hot if you're not used to 78 degrees Fahrenheit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not used to a certain temperature, you'll still think it's hot, even though people have it way hotter in other places. It all depends on what you're usually used to. You know what I'm saying? Someone tipped $1.50 talking about muscle gain. I don't care. Thanks for $1.50. Not entertaining your nonsense. Okay. So, if you are enjoying the morning show, please support the stream in some way. First thing you can do if you're watching on YouTube is give this stream a like. With over 250 viewers and climbing, it would be great to get a bunch of likes. Let's get 100 likes on today's stream, right? Let's get to 100 likes on today's stream. Now, you can contribute in a lot of different ways to support the content. You can become a member on YouTube. You can give some memberships to your fellow viewer. You can do a super chat or a super sticker. If you're on the kick side, you can drop me some kicks. You can become a sub. You can give some subs to your fellow viewer. All right? If you are watching in any way, whether it's on demand, on the live stream, whatever, you can send a tip via PayPal. The link is in the description of either the video, the stream, or you could use the tips command in chat, !tip, to get your link there to send a tip. Anything would be greatly appreciated. Today, we're doing Dark Souls 2. Usually, Dark Souls 2 does really well. So please support if you can. And let's go. Remember, we're doing Pokemon pack openings in tandem with levels of support. Right now, we're opening Stellar Miracle, which is a nice Japanese set. We just started yesterday, and the cards look great. And it's a bunch of Pokemon we're not even used to, which is nice. It's good to have different Pokemon rather than the same ones over and over. We'll be opening packs if we hit $100 of cumulative support, 150, 200, 250, 300, so on and so forth. If someone does a $50 contribution in one go, whether that's a tip, a super chat, kicks, 10 subs, 17 memberships, whatever it is, then that's an extra bonus pack. And we've gone back to both Destined Rivals and Prismatic Evolutions bonus boxes. These are the extra valuable boxes of cards in which you can get, like, you know, hundreds of dollars to thousands of dollars cards in these, okay? These are only for hugely supported streams. Like if someone drops $100 in one go, or if we end up doing $250 cumulative of support in one stream, then we'll open some of these as well. We have 2 left in here, 1 left in here. So that'll be some bonuses, okay? So please consider supporting the stream if you have not yet. Thank you in advance to anyone who does support Dark Souls 2 or the morning show or both today. Let's get some momentum going, and I will give you a nice shout out and get you on the leaderboard when you contribute. Thank you. Okay. Let's go. So let's see. Who will be our first tip of the day, right? Who's going to be our first member of the day, our first sub of the day, our first kicks of the day? Let's find out. Let's get those first people up on the leaderboard. Okay. What's up, John? How are you today? Good to see you. Okay. All right, what do you guys want to talk about? We got a little bit of time left. We're still building up attendance. Attendance is actually increasing well. So this is excellent. What do you guys want to chat about? Pierogies, I'm working on building up my arms. I don't think I'm going to beat anyone in an arm wrestling competition right now. But give us some time of building my arms, and then maybe I'll get to work. But right now, no, I don't think I would beat anyone with arm wrestling. Still working on them. J-Man Games with a $5 super chat. He says, stay cool. Thank you to J-Man Games for the super chat. I appreciate that. And you beat out Guitar Player by a penny. So thank you to J-Man. I appreciate that very much. What's my favorite Linkin Park song? Crawling in My Skin. These wounds, they will not heal. That's Linkin Park, right? I think so. That is Linkin Park, right? It is? Good. Because whenever someone says Linkin Park, I immediately hear, crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. I just hear it in my head every time. I don't know why. It just plays in my head. Best arm wrestling movie, Over the Top, starring Sylvester Stallone. That's a great movie. Yes, I've seen Time Cop. Yes, I've seen Demolition Man. I've seen that a zillion times. That was a very popular movie in the 90s. Incredibly popular. No, I never saw the Jimmy Neutron movie. Now, I think I know of it. I think I remember the art style, but I don't think I've ever seen the movie itself. Brian, I have no idea if Hellraiser will be on disc or not. I haven't bought a disc game in so long. I don't really follow that. Favorite Bruce Willis film? Ooh. I mean, obviously, the first movies that come to mind when I think Bruce Willis is either the Die Hard trilogy, because I say trilogy because I consider it a trilogy. Like, I know there were more Die Hard movies after the first three, but that's the ones that were out, like, in the 90s and the prominent ones. And after that, like, I know that there was that one, I can't remember what it was called, the one about the fire sale or whatever. And then they made another one after that, too. I don't really remember those. I just remember the first three. But then I also remember Fifth Element. So those are, like, the movies I would say, the Die Hard trilogy and Fifth Element are the movies that really, I think, Bruce Willis. It's a tough question. In truth, I know this sounds weird. I actually think that I like Die Hard with a Vengeance, the third one, the most. Why? Because I love seeing John McClane play off of someone else. It's some of his best reactions and acting. And I think that because he has Samuel L. Jackson to work off of in that movie, it's just better. It's better seeing him with that level of interaction with someone over the whole movie, right? But at the same time, damn, he's really good in Fifth Element. And that's such a cool movie. So it's really hard to make the decision. I don't know. I can't decide. I give up. I give up. Hello. Wow. How do you say your name? Wawdiomu. How am I supposed to pronounce that? It's ridiculous. But hello. I gotta see Obsession. Yeah, I've heard. So I think both Obsession and the Backrooms are on demand digitally now, but you have to rent them and they cost a ton of money. So I'll probably wait until they go a little cheaper, and then I'll probably do the digital rental or whatever. I do want to see them. Yeah. James says Backrooms is better than Obsession. Miss Killer Goose says Backrooms is insanely good. Dark Magus says Obsession is so good, funny, and creepy at the same time. Loved it. Great horror movies these days. Also loved Weapons. I liked Weapons. The ending is a little ridiculous in Weapons, but overall, the idea of Weapons was crazy and super unique. Like, here's the thing. A horror movie these days, in my opinion, is better if it's unique. Because there's too many horror movies that follow tropes that are very predictable. I hate a horror movie that you can predict the whole goddamn movie right at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? And I hate it when there's a horror director that makes a series of movies and they're all the same movie. I really do. I hate that shit. Like, what's the guy who made, what's the one? Let me think about this. The guy who made the movie about the witches and the not really the witches, but the cult, and the woman didn't know that it was real and it was real. I forgot what it was called. Then he also made Midsommar. And he made like 3 or 4 of these movies that are all horror movies, but they're all the same movie. If you actually watch them all back to back, it's exactly the same formula. It's that there's a weird, deceptive thing going on, and you don't know if it's real or not. And by the end of the movie, it's revealed it's all real. You just didn't know it. It was like hidden from plain sight. So it's supposed to be like a twist surprise. But it's like, but every movie were the same. Yeah, Hereditary, Midsommar. Is it Ari Aster? Yeah, Ari Aster. All his movies are exactly the same. So if you see one, you'll like it. And if you see the next one, you're like, I just saw the same movie again. It's different setting, different characters, different tweaks to the plot, but it's the same plot. Like Midsommar is the same, where the people are fooled into thinking, oh, this isn't what it really is. And then it is at the end. Oh, a twist. Well, it's not really a twist because I already saw your other movie, so I knew it was going to be the same thing. I hate that they do the same movie over and over. So I like horror movies today that are very unique, that they do something completely different. So for as silly you could say that as Weapons was, it was so unique that it was still kind of scary. You know what I'm saying? Like for most of the movie, you were scratching your head, what in the holy hell is going on? At the end, the reveal's like, what? And then there's like a big shocking scene at the end of the movie, like, oh my God. So I liked it because of that. Like it could have been better, I feel, but at least it was unique. Just give me a unique premise and I will like the movie way more, in my opinion. So, Solo 2 AM, thanks for $2. Do you prefer tree hyraxes or rock hyraxes better? I don't know. I'll say tree. I don't know the difference, but thanks for $2. Like, here's another example. And this movie now is probably a decade old, but It Follows. That movie was such a unique premise. I never heard that premise before in any movie. And I don't want to spoil it because it's actually one of the most unique horror movie premises ever. And it actually was legit entertaining, like super entertaining and scary. Can I type in the chat? Yes, I can. There you go. What's my favorite overall Adam Sandler movie? I'd have to think. I mean, his originals are the best. Happy Gilmore and Billy Madison, and some other ones from around that time period, like Big Daddy. Those are my favorite ones. The ones from the 90s era when he was hitting his stride in his prime. I haven't seen anything in the last decade he put out. And there was all those 2000 eras ones that kind of sucked ass. So I remember I was seeing like, yeah, Wedding Singer. Oh, Wedding Singer's great too. So Wedding Singer, Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore. That's his trilogy. If you just watch those 3 movies, you'll think this guy's a comedic genius. And then if you watch anything else, you start to lose your good opinions on him. I would say there's other good movies he made too. Like I like Big Daddy. Surprisingly, I like 50 First Dates, even though a lot of people don't like that one. I like that one. But some of this, like when he started doing but basically what happened was Hollywood started depending on him that every year there was going to be a big Adam Sandler movie because he could pump out a movie a year, and they always wanted it to be the comedy blockbuster of the summer. So he just forced himself to keep pumping out the same style of movie. And some of like Little Nicky, that movie sucked ass. It was so fucking boring and unfunny. And didn't make... I was like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, why did he even make this shitty movie? You know? So that's the problem, is that he kept getting forced by the machine to pump out more crap, and everyone would run to see it thinking, oh, it's Adam Sandler, it's Adam Sandler, he's got another hit, and then half the time they suck. And I just stopped watching his stuff after a while. James, thank you for €2. He says Click is his best. I saw Click once, I think. Like I said, once it got to the 2000s era, I just didn't really care about Adam Sandler anymore, and I stopped really caring about seeing his stuff. So. Any interest in the Resident Evil film coming out later this year? I mean, I want to see it, but I'm not expecting it to be Resident Evil. I'm not. The guy who's making it outright has said, I didn't want to make a movie that was the same as the games. I want to do something different. So, you know, it's not going to be feeling much like Resident Evil. It looks like scary from what we've seen. That preview that we watched is like, damn, that does look messed up, like really messed up. It's body horror. It's going to be like a lot of mutations and body horror in that movie. Someone tipped me $2. Says, do you have a favorite B movie? My favorite is The Room by Tommy Wiseau. My two favorite B movies of all time are Street Fighter the movie, starring Jean-Claude Van Damme, and the Super Mario Brothers movie, the live-action one from the 90s, starring Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo, and also Dennis Hopper. Those are my two favorite B movies. I could watch those movies endlessly, as bad as they are, and laugh and enjoy them. They've got countless, like, one-liners, bad acting, you know. Basically, all those video game movies from the 90s missed the mark so huge. They're just entertaining as hell. You know what I'm saying? TX Shooter, thanks for $5. How you liking Assassin's Creed Black Flag so far? Oh, so we're about 4 to 5 hours into it right now. What I will say is, I am enjoying it. So what's the best thing about it? The graphics. The graphics are absolutely insanely good. And I got the ray tracing on and everything, so you got insane reflections in the water and everything. It's sick. It looks so amazing. So I'm so happy to be playing it on a gaming PC. Oh, and for the record, I updated my graphics drivers on the gaming PC now, so it'll stop giving me that stupid message when I boot the game up that your drivers are outdated, okay? Now, the streamlined things like the combat being completely different and the parkour being simplified are a double-edged sword, and here's why. So the combat feels better. It feels like a modern game, but it's very easy. Like, incredibly easy, to the point where I don't think there's going to be much challenge in the game because of it. The parkour at sometimes feels great because now you fully move through the city completely free of any limitations, just like the modern Assassin's Creeds. But the problem is the game wasn't designed that way. So, for example, yesterday we were doing our first ship combat, and one of the elements now is during ship combat, if you get to the top of the ship and you cut their flag off, it crushes the morale of the people and you can beat them more quickly. But what the problem is, all you're trying to do is climb the mast. It's actually difficult because all you're trying to do is hold up and climb, and sometimes the guy will be like, oh, I just want to jump in this direction, but don't want you to do that. But because they made it so free form, he'll just do it. Like, you get to the mast, right? And so here's a little icon, there's a dot. So you have to stand in front of the dot for it to trigger and say, press this button to slash the flag or whatever. All I want him to do is take one freaking step up, and I tell him to do it, and he leaps over the thing at maximum capacity and kills himself. He committed suicide. He jumped off the mast like an idiot and lands face first on the deck and just splat like a pancake. Like, obviously, I just wanted him to walk one step up so I could slash the flag, but because the parkour has been made too easy, basically there's no protections against him doing that. So in the city, it's not that big of a deal, but at sea, it could be a pain in the ass. So, yeah, I do feel like it's kind of a balance right now. I hope it gets better, and that maybe it's not as big of a deal as it seemed at first. But overall, I'm really liking it. And I remember the plot of this game is really good. I remember that it has a lot of good content. And, you know, I remember really enjoying it the first time I played it 13 years ago. So I'm excited to play through the whole game with all you guys over the next several weeks, okay? Someone tipped $1.45 and says, as an Italian, do you prefer Scorsese or Coppola? They're both good. They both made amazing movies. You're talking about Martin Scorsese or Francis Ford Coppola, both amazing directors in their own rights. They've made amazing movies. I don't have a preference, actually. I don't. Battlefield Earth. I've never actually seen the movie. I've heard it's atrocious. I've never seen Battlefield Earth. What's my favorite Christmas movie? Ooh. Favorite Christmas movie of all time. Well, okay. A Christmas Story I've probably seen the most because they used to play that on a marathon on TV on Christmas, and my dad would have it on TV the entire day. So I've probably seen A Christmas Story more than any other Christmas movie. Christmas Vacation, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I still laugh my ass off at that movie every time I watch it. Also, Home Alone 1. I laugh my ass off every time I watch it. And Muppet Christmas Carol, I think is my favorite version of Christmas Carol, which is silly because it has the Muppets, but it's so good. And Scrooged, starring Bill Murray, my favorite kind of iteration of that, if that makes sense, kind of a modern Christmas Carol take. So I love all of those movies, okay? Can I determine between them all? Ooh, I don't know. Those are like my favorite Christmas movies of all time. That's what I'll say. I don't know how we got on the topic of Christmas movies on July 11th. Christmas in July seems early. Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas is great, but it's not a movie. It's a Christmas special. It's an outstanding Christmas special from the 80s that a lot of people have forgotten about, but it is by Jim Henson, and it has unique Muppets and things in it that he created just for it, and it's a super good special. That's one that tugs at the heartstrings. Is there a Halloween movie I watch every year? No, not necessarily. I always watch horror movies in October, but it's not necessarily the same ones. Will I play Red Dead Redemption 2 in early autumn before GTA 6 releases? No. Here's the thing about Red Dead Redemption 2. It is such a story-centric game, meaning the gameplay is there, but it is so on rails and takes such a back seat to the story that once you've played through the game once, there's really no reason to ever play it again. Like, I will always remember the story of Red Dead Redemption 2, and quite frankly, I probably enjoy watching someone else play it more than playing it again, because it actually isn't fun to play, it's a fun narrative. Does that make sense? I did not watch the Netflix series of The Dark Crystal. No, I did not. Felix the Maid, did you get banned? I'm going to unban you. How did you get banned? I just unbanned you, Felix. I don't know how you got banned. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what happened. You're unbanned. And I'm not even going to bother scrolling up to figure it out. You're unbanned. Any advice on how to get biceps like yours? Work out. Work out, get a weight machine. And then you can have biceps like mine. That's about it. Do curls. He was spouting nonsense about climate change and immigration. He was talking about deporting illegal immigrants. All right, Felix the Maid, don't do that. You're unbanned. Don't do that. That's ridiculous. No, I could do pull-ups if I wanted to because my machine has the ability to do it. What I would have to do, because right now I do pull-downs, and that works out my triceps. That's actually what I did last night. I did the pull-downs for my triceps, but I could do it, just pull it the other way like this, and that's a simulated pull-up. So I could do the simulated pull-ups if I wanted to, but I haven't done them yet. I told you, I'm doing so many different exercises. I'm doing 8 exercises right now. So last night I did the press. Then I did a pull down like this, which it's not in front of the machine, where you pull down like this and it's a pull up, but you pull down like this. So this works out your shoulders and your back. And then I did the crunches. And then I did the pull downs from the front of the machine, and that works out your triceps. So that's what I did last night. And then tonight I'm going to do the butterflies. I'm going to do the curls. That's right. And then I'm going to do the leg lifts. That works out my legs. And then the pull, so you do a standing pull with each hand, each arm. You do 10 to 20 reps with the weight, and that works out a ton. That works out your entire back, shoulder, arm. It works out all those muscles together. So that's what I'm doing tonight. And I do those 8 exercises. I'm going to continue to do those for months until I feel like I've kind of mastered them or I'm bored. Right now I'm not. Right now I keep, like last night I increased the weight on the pull downs, the tricep pull downs. Yes, I went to another weight class on that. I want to increase weight on the crunches, but I can't. Like, I'm to the point where I got to keep working on the weight I'm doing right now for my crunches. Even though I want to do more, I'm not going to be able to do enough reps. So I'm working on that. And then basically I'm going to keep increasing the weight on the exercise I'm doing until I feel like, that's enough. And then I'll start doing other exercises. Like, eventually I probably will do the pull-ups, but I just haven't gotten there yet. See, here's the thing. When I had the free weights, I was doing the exercises to get my traps, like people right here, right? So I was doing the exercises where we have the free weight dumbbells here, and you go up like this, and down, and up, and down, and that works out your traps. But I stopped doing them. I stopped doing those exercises. Now I'm doing other ones. So people are like, oh, your traps don't look like they've grown, because I'm not doing any exercises really for that. I'm doing upper back, lower back, like some shoulder here, but not that muscle group. Why is my stomach still flabby? It's not at all. My stomach is not flabby in any way, shape, or form. That's been one of the humongous improvements and changes. Is my core is rock hard. It's got a tiny little bit of fat around it, because that's the hardest thing to burn, is that little, they call it the spare tire, but it's very small. I've burned a lot of it off. Tons. Can I show you a before and after picture since before I started working out? You could just go back in time to the streams. You realize all the videos are live, right? Seriously. Like, I started working out, I think it was either late July, early August of last year. Now, I'd already made diet changes before then, so I was already losing weight. Okay? Originally I started off, before I started changing my diet and exercising, I was probably around 210 pounds. I kind of fluctuated between 205 and 210 all the time. All right. When we made the diet changes, just the diet changes alone with 0 exercise, I went from fluctuating 205 to 210 down to like 190, 195. I kind of fluctuated there. That was just diet. Okay. So that's a huge change. Almost, 20 pounds lost within about a year and a half just on diet changes. Okay. Then we continued to change our diet further while I worked out basically for a whole year. So within that year, I've gone from around 195 to 190 pounds down to like 165. That's where I'm at right now. I'm around 165. Okay. And I've built muscle mass. Like, my arms, I had no muscles on these arms. 0. There was no muscle on my arm at all. And this has all come because I've been working out, And all the fat that I had, on my thighs, on my ass, on my stomach, you know, all the spare tire, all that. It's all gone. You can even see it in my face that I used to have a ton more fat in my face, and most of it has burned off just from, again, changing my diet and working out. But it's mostly, I would argue, it's a combination of doing both at the same time. Just the diet, you'll lose weight. But then if you do diet and exercise, you double up, then you're going to have the big changes. That's what happened to both of us. My wife and I have both lost a ton of weight. She also lost a ton of weight just in the last year particularly because of our diet changes. We went from eating meals that had a lot of, like, for example, we do bakes. So what would our bakes be? Tuna casserole. What does that have? Cheese, breadcrumbs, some kind of soup and stuff. All terrible for you. We have a Mexican bake. What does that have? A ton of freaking cheese. Do you see what I'm saying? All this fatty shit. And we used to eat this stuff all the time. Pasta. When we had pasta, we had mozzarella cheese in there with the sauce and everything. You know, meat that had fat in it and stuff like that. So now, today we're going to have pasta. What are we having? Protein pasta, meaning it's pasta that's loaded with extra proteins. Okay? We're not getting store-bought sauce. We're making our own. We got a passata, which is just strained Italian tomatoes, and my wife adds seasonings her own. It's just seasonings like oregano, stuff like that, just to make it taste better, okay? A little bit of tomato paste, all right, to give it a little bit more thickness, just a little bit, like a tiny little can of tomato paste, okay? Chicken. What kind of chicken are we putting in there? Is it breaded chicken that's fried? No, it's plain chicken that's actually been rotisserie seasoned, okay? So you just pieces of rotisserie seasoned chicken in there. All right, we forgot to get olives. We like olives in our bake. We forgot it. And fat-free cheese. They make fat-free mozzarella cheese. Doesn't taste as good as regular mozzarella, that's for sure. But it's similar consistency, and it's really good. So this is what we're having today. We haven't had pasta in months, but we want to have a healthy pasta to kind of treat ourselves because we've been doing so good with our diet. So we're going to have a healthy pasta today. This is probably our heaviest meal we've eaten in 2 months, you see? Otherwise, everything is light. Like the other day, we had salmon. We had glazed salmon. It was like a soy ginger glaze with a side of rice and assorted vegetables. That was our dinner. And it tasted great. And that's what we're eating every meal, this healthy kind of stuff, every single meal. So because we're eating high protein, low carb, low fat every meal, and our snacks are also low carb, low fat, high protein, that's what's happened. In the last year, we both dropped like 30 plus pounds, both of us. It's crazy. You know, just it's diet and exercise. Boom. It'll happen. But you have to be disciplined, and you have to make it so that you don't have the temptation to do the bad things. And it just becomes normalized that this is the healthy stuff you're doing. And then, boom, the changes happen. The date is wrong on the scrolling text. I must not have updated it. Hold on. You are correct. Today is July 11th. Thank you for telling me. I forgot to change the date. Appreciate that. Okay. It's another sock from this idiot. Let me get rid of that. I just noticed them. Okay. The key for us. All right, here's the key for us. Over a course of 2 years, before this last year, we weaned ourselves off of regularly eating bad things. Like, no exaggeration. What we used to do is every once in a while, we would order out and get McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell. We liked doing that. We stopped. We said, we're not doing that anymore. We're just taking that out of our diet, okay? So we basically stopped craving more fast foodie stuff. Then we said, okay, we're going to cut back on the bakes that have the high fat, we started phasing that out. So it was a process of about 2 years where we just slowly phased out. And then this last year was the one where we went hardcore in. We're changing all of our meals to be high protein, low carb, low fat, and even our snacks are now high protein, low carb, low fat. You know, keto-oriented snacks, things like that. That's kind of what we go for. Not to say that we're on a pure keto diet. We're not. We still eat bread and carbs and things like that every once in a while. But like, for example, remember during my marathon in Deveston Stay about a week ago, I had chili dogs, right? Remember that? So those chili dogs were keto buns, meaning no net carbs. You eat it, you're not getting any carbs because it's enough fiber that it's going to basically be a net carb gain. Turkey hot dogs that are insanely low fat but still taste great. And a homemade turkey chili, which my wife made, which is sauteed ground turkey with like brown sugar and a little bit of probably like a beef stock or something like that, but not a ton of it. You know, diced onion, homemade stuff. It's insanely good. It's way high protein, great flavor, and almost no fat and carbs at all. And it looks like a chili dog. It tastes like a chili dog. It's just that you need to know how to make these alternatives. There's great, healthy alternatives to all the bad stuff, okay? So there you go. Blood Rain, I don't ban you for YouTube. You got to email me at darksidefil@hotmail.com and give me your YouTube URL, and I can unban you. No, low carb is not bad. Sorry to tell you this. Low carb diet is not bad. Wrong. Starshine Radiance has become a member. Thank you for the membership, Starshine Radiance. I appreciate that. That's our first membership of the day. We're up to 26 bucks of support. Shui, how are you? Good to see you. We are going to end the morning show shortly. Just so everybody knows, and we're going to begin with Dark Souls 2 in just a couple minutes here. Oh, we know about bone broth. We haven't tried it yet. We've heard that bone broth is the great alternative to beef stock or beef broth, and we have not tried it yet. We might. What's the next DSP Tries It? It is DSP Tries It will be this Tuesday. It's going to be Firehouse Sub's new, I think it's called the Smoking Chicken Sub or something like that. So what it is it's this chicken with this flavoring, a whole bunch of sauteed veggies, and then they give you a sauce to dip it in. Looks interesting. Haven't had Firehouse in a year, so it'll be interesting to try it again. I've loved it the other times I've had it, so. No, I do not drink protein shakes. No, I do not. Really? Shinzo Moon says bone broth is not good for gout because it's high in purines. Oh. See, I do have a blood condition where if I have high uric acid concentration, it causes me to get crystals that build up in my joints. That would not be good. So maybe the bone broth is a bad idea. That's another thing. I should bring this up. I have gout, which is a blood condition. It's a blood disease. If you eat too much red meat, too much shellfish, if you drink too much, and if you do unhealthy things, you basically get these crystals, uric acid crystals that build up in your joints, and you get insane pain and swelling, and it lasts days. It has to break up naturally. It's just a pain in the ass. It's horrible, okay? It feels like someone's stabbing you in your joints. Since we did these changes, it doesn't affect me anymore. Like, no lie, because I almost don't eat any red meat. It's mostly turkey or chicken all the time for protein, and then every once in a while, like salmon and stuff like that. But pretty much, I just don't get the flare-ups anymore. Like, never. Once in a blue moon, I'll have a day where my foot's a little sore, and then it goes away. I haven't had a full-blown gout flare-up in so many years since we started making all these diet changes, basically. It's been done, so. No kidney stones. No. Nothing like that. It's temporary. It's basically uric acid building up in certain joints. Usually it's your foot, but it can also be other joints too, but usually it's your foot. And it only lasts a few days, but it's not like a kidney stone where it's a slow buildup and then it gets clogged or anything like that. Yes, I still drink the tart cherry juice every day. And the reason I do that is because several years ago, I want to say it was 3-4 years ago, I was like, you know, ever since I had the diagnosis of gout, I've been drinking this tart cherry juice 1 glass a day because I heard online it's like a homeopathic remedy that you won't get the gout flare-ups. And I said, all right, well, maybe it's just nonsense. It's homeopathic. There's no scientific evidence it works. So for 2-3 weeks, I stopped drinking it. Immediately, I got a terrible flare-up, one of the worst I've ever had. Well, maybe I should drink it. So I've been drinking it ever since. Yes, Ryu and Sweeko says, did you ever do any seafood for DSP Tries It, even if it were a local restaurant? Being from New England, I'm sure that you used to have stuff like haddock and stuff for seafood in the past. Yes, but back then, DSP Tries It was just fast food. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't actually going to like a restaurant or ordering a serious meal. It was just like whatever was new from McDonald's or Burger King. When I came out here and I looked to expand the series a bit, I started doing more stuff that wasn't as focused just on fast food. But have I ever done seafood stuff? We did something called Salty Blue, which was a restaurant that does different kinds of breaded fish. We did that. I'm trying to remember anything else. I know that I've done different kinds of shrimp and stuff as well over the years. It's just not prominent. No, I was never really good at Call of Duty Zombies TX Shooter. I used to do some co-op with people online with that over the years, but it's been a long time removed, and I never was good at it. So here's the thing. Seafood is incredibly expensive, all right? It just is. Unless you're buying shitty seafood, which I wouldn't want. If you're going to spend the money for seafood, you want to go to the restaurant. Like, we have a really good restaurant nearby. It's called Duke's Chowder House. Well, it used to be Duke's Chowder House. Now I think it's just Duke's Seafood. They do amazing crab. They do amazing stuffed prawns, shrimp, lobster rolls, all kinds of stuff. I would never order that delivery. You need to eat that right there, fresh, as it comes out of the kitchen. If you order that shit delivery, it comes cold, and you're paying insane amounts of money. Seafood's very expensive. Like, an entree at that restaurant is probably $35. You don't want to spend $35 for delivery, and then it comes and it sucks because it's cold and, you know, shitty delivered. You want to be there. So that's why I haven't done DSP Tries It or that kind of stuff. Well, now it's crazy because I was going to end the morning show and you guys are actually like getting into conversation now. So, but we do need to start with Dark Souls 2. Nothing here says any quick and healthy recipes. For us, what my wife does is she makes a big batch of this turkey chili and we freeze it. And then we thaw it out over time so we can have these chili dogs. So turkey chili dogs, if you have the chili made, it's a keto bun. You just buy it from the store. Freaking turkey hot dog. You either boil it, fry it, or sometimes microwave it. I don't recommend microwaving it. They explode and they're messy. I recommend boiling. That's how usually we would do it. And you literally slap it down on the bun, and then you just warm up the chili, you pour it on top, you got healthy turkey chili dog. Super, super healthy meal. It tastes great. But you got to make the turkey chili. That's the thing. Usually for healthy meals, there is some time investment, but it depends on how basic the meal is. Like a healthy meal would be like rotisserie chicken with rice and veggies. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying you have to buy a whole rotisserie chicken. Like, we get a big-ass frozen bag from Costco of these rotisserie chicken tenders. And all it is it's the good quality chicken, but it's seasoned, not breaded or fried, just seasoned to taste good. So all you got to do is warm it up. You bake it, nuke it, and you just eat it just like that. And you can have a dipping sauce with it. Sometimes we put like a honey mustard or something. You know, and you have it with rice and veggies. It's a healthy-ass dinner. That doesn't take you long to cook. Okay. That's right. Prep ahead of time is key. Like, since now we have a big freezer in our garage, we went to Costco and we mass bought a bunch of stuff So now we can make fast meals. Like the salmon that I described earlier, you can get it at Costco. And it's a big platter of this salmon, and it's already pre-marinated, and it's frozen. So all you do is you freeze it, you thaw it out, and you bake it in the oven, and you just make a side of quick rice and veggies or whatever. It's fast. And you just, it's not much work at all. And it's a super healthy meal. It's delicious as hell. But that's what it is. It's about you have to pre-prepare. You have to buy the ingredients and be ready to pump them out. Sometimes you do it in a big batch. You make a lot of something, so then you can, I guess people call it meal prepping, or you know what I'm saying? Like some people will do this. They'll take these meals and portion them out for the whole week. We don't do that because that's boring. We don't want the same thing every day. A lot of people do that. They'll be like, oh, chicken, rice, veggie, and just put it into portions and you eat it 7 times in the week. Like that's fucking boring as shit. I'd be bored by day 2. I like something new every day. And that's what we do. We have variety. We do a different meal every single day. Carliga says we need a DSP Eats It Healthy Edition. DSP Eats Better or something. Here's the thing. I can talk with you guys casually about this on the morning show, and that's fine. But the moment that I turn it into a video series, now it makes it sound like I'm some kind of a guru, which I'm not. And then people will sit there and micro-fucking-analyze every word I say and say, see, that really wasn't healthy, and see, this is bad, he could have done this. And I don't care about that. Like, I'm not looking to monetize my diet. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't really care to make videos about it, because it's not about a piece of product that I want to pump out there as something professional I'm making money on. It's just something that we could talk about on a morning show. If I could only keep my PC and one of my consoles, would I keep the PS5 Pro or the Switch 2? Well, the funny part about that is most people would be like, oh, PS5 Pro, right? Because it has the wider variety of games and the exclusives. That is true. But to be honest, there's just too much crossover. Most games that I'm going to play on PC are on PS5 and vice versa. There's very few exclusives, right? Like the one that I'd be missing out on is GTA 6. But think about all the Nintendo stuff. I wouldn't be able to play any Pokemon. I wouldn't be able to play any Mario, no Zelda, no Mario Kart, no Donkey Kong, no Metroid, no Smash Brothers. I can keep going because there's a lot of stuff on Nintendo that I play over time. It's like I wouldn't be able to play any of that. So, honestly, Switch 2. Switch 2 has the more exclusive lineup that allows you to play a wider variety of great games than the few that you're going to get on PS5. Like I said, the one notable game this entire year would have been GTA 6 coming out. That's about it. It's the only one I'd be missing out on. Okay. Would I rather spend a week with no mirrors anywhere or a week with no clocks or time displays? Mirrors? Mirrors aren't that important. Knowing what time it is way more important than just seeing yourself in the mirror. I don't even think, like, for a mirror, also, I see myself all day on stream because I have a camera. If you don't need a mirror, you just need a camera. And it serves the same purpose, right? As opposed to knowing the time, that's way more important. Jay Kirky177 has become a member. Thank you, Jay Kirky, for joining. I appreciate that. We're at 29 bucks of support right now, everybody. So thanks for the early support. I am going to end the show. I do want to play Dark Souls 2. So I am going to end the show, and we're going to jump into Dark Souls 2. Please support the stream. Remember to like the stream if you're watching on YouTube. Remember to support the stream. Let's hit some milestones. Let's open some packs of Pokemon cards. Actually, let me check on something. Because now we've been here for a while. Oh, not here yet. Nah. I was really hoping that the surprise was going to show up during the morning show, and it did not, which stinks. So maybe we'll have to hold off for tomorrow then. We'll have to see. Okay. All right. Let's end the morning show. We will have several more morning shows this week. In fact, I'm debating, probably we'll have a level 1 podcast probably like Tuesday to end my week, but we're probably gonna have morning shows the next couple of days. So thanks for chilling. With nothing particularly important to talk about, it's awesome to still have a great audience that chills and hangs out and supports. So thank you for that. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next episode of the DSP Morning Show. Okay, let's get set up for Dark Souls. Okay. Here we are. Cool. I'm trying to think. We got it all set up. Yeah, we're pretty much ready to go. I just want to use the restroom really quickly before we begin. I'll be right back, and then we'll start. I'll be back in a sec. Alrighty, guys. Let's go. Why keep everything installed? So dumb. Why uninstall stuff for no reason? Yeah, there's tons of games here I'm not playing, but is it matter? I have a ginormous hard drive. I still have two terabytes left in my hard drive. Why do I care that I have all these games installed? It's not a big deal. Okay. All right, so I don't hear anything. Why don't I hear anything? Why do I hear no audio? What is going on? Hold on. Do you guys hear audio? Yes, you do. So you're hearing the audio and I'm not. Why am I not hearing any audio? That's in. That's at 100. What is going on? Because my speakers had disconnected. That was weird. Because they didn't even say that they did. Okay, now it works. That was very weird because it did not say anything about disconnecting. Okay. Hello, Fighter Spot. How are you doing, man? All right. So let's get started. We're going to start off with a hunt for Estus shards that I missed. Because someone already wrote me information about how to find 2 of them that I'm going to need to make progress in the game. And then we're going to continue on here probably with Huntsman's Cops. All right. All right, let's go. Okay, everybody. Oh, looks like I already got invaded. Welcome to Dark Souls 2. How y'all doing? Hope that you're doing well. We're continuing on with my path tracing run. A few things that we need to get caught up with today as I begin playing. Number 1. I think what I'm going to attempt to do today is to tweak the settings so I can actually see in the dark. And what I mean by that is I think I'm going to adjust the actual, like, gamma and brightness so that when I'm in these pitch black areas, I can actually see. Okay? So first things first. I don't know how many souls I had. I don't care. I got invaded by some idiot. I just want to mess with the lighting settings so I can actually see in the dark. Okay, so let's go ahead and go inside a dark cave and see if I can adjust that. After that, I want to find Estus shards that I haven't found yet, and someone actually wrote me and said, here's 2 that you can get right now. So we're going to go try to get those first, okay? So here we go. Let's go right in here into this insanely dark cave where I can't see anything. All right. So what I'm going to do, make sure there's no enemies. There's not. Okay. F1. Let's see if we can adjust. Let's see here. Lantern intensity. See, I don't know. I don't see lighting settings. Sun temperature, sun color. Oh, God. Look at all this. Second tint color. Character, environment. This shadow weights and influence. Volumetric fog. Oh, my God. The problem is it's too complicated. I don't just see a basic setting that says, like, gamma. You know what I mean? I need to figure out just, like, a basic gamma or something. Debugging. Swap chat frame limiter. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know what any of this means. This is their monitor status. Okay, monitor saturation adjust. Monitor contrast adjustment. Okay, hold on. It doesn't do anything. Ah. I can kind of see now. But still not great. I still really can't see. Look, I still can't see. Even with that, it's fucking still dark. Now it's, yeah, see, now it's too much. So the contrast doesn't really work. No. What about, what's saturation? That's just the amount of color. So that's not it. None of this helps. This is just frame limiting. I don't really see anything that helps, right? I'm looking at all these settings. I don't see anything that's going to allow me to increase brightness or gamma, which is the two things that I would want to increase. None of that exists. No. So, sadly, I don't think there's much I could do. What I would say is, if you guys have any suggestions about this... Yeah, Starshine Radiant says, I would just do Infinite Torch mod, but it's cool if you don't want to use any more mods. I don't want to use any more mods. I don't want to break the game with mods, you know what I mean? Because it will. I know, because when I tried Dark Souls 1 last year and I did 2-3 mods, it fucked the game up. And then I kept having problems. Okay. So what I want to do, I want to go back, and I want to get the missing Estus shards. Because I missed a couple important things that I need. Alright? And I want to say shout out to the person who wrote me this nice big message, this email, to explain where to get them. So, first off, Lost Bastille, Servants' Quarters. I missed a big area where you can fight a whole bunch of enemies, a pursuer, and get an Estus shard. And I think I know where it is, too. I think I recall this area. So, he says, go to where you found the key. And instead of climbing the spiral staircase, there's another way you can go outside. So this is where we found the key. He says, do not climb the spiral staircase, but you can drop onto an area. Screw you. Okay, so where do we drop? Not down there. All right, that's death. Oh, wait. First of all, there's an item here. I missed it. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. I never even saw that. Okay. So, somewhere around here, apparently, there's another area to go to. Basically, he said, I remember seeing it, because we were above it. This is it. Here it is. We didn't do this yet. Okay, cool. So we're going to do this whole area. Yeah. And this is going to lead to a whole bunch of fights in Estus Shard and a lot more stuff. See, we've been down there. Cool. So why didn't I find it in this run? Because I can't see. Because we're in the path tracing mode. I can't see half the stuff, and I'm missing out on a lot of stuff that in previous runs I got. So I want to say thank you to this person for telling me all about it. A Royal Swordsman's leggings. Damn, it's heavy. Okay. Do we have any moderators on YouTube? Because we did before, and now this guy is spamming, and I want to play the game and not have to fucking pay attention to this mental midget all day. Can't see. I'm gonna probably have to use a torch. Ha! That's funny. Wait, is this where he came from? It looped. So maybe we've already done this then. I think we did already do this. That's why I can't touch this, because we've already done it. Oh. So then did I miss an area? I think I did. I feel like there's an area I missed that's in the dark here. Right? And if I could see, I could figure this out. I'm going to have to pull out my torch again. Thank you to Alex Silva for $2. He says, love Dark Souls 2. I understand the backlash. DSP it is king. Thank you, Alex, for $2. If you guys like Dark Souls, you're looking forward to today's stream, please support it. Let's have a well-supported Dark Souls 2 stream. I have a whopping 3 minutes with this torch. So I'm supposed to drop down here. To drop down to this area and do stuff here. Here. My time is running out. Got the Estus flash shard. Sweet. That was it. Shortcut. Okay. We've done it. We've done it. Now we can go level up the Estus shard. We did, that was one. That was one I wanted to do. There's another one I need to get as well. Okay. Yes, and a viewer emailed me a whole bunch of stuff, and this is one of them, so...
Is that a shard? Here, to see light. However...
There we go. Who's this?
Oh, there you are. I'm here in Majula, thanks in
Oh,
to
it's
you.
the woman who we gave the armor to.
You even were kind enough to clothe me. Thank you so very much. The only thing I can offer is pyromancy. But if that might help you, come to me.
Give equipment, reinforce the pyromancy flame. What does she sell? Different rings. Nothing special. Yeah, nothing that I really want, right? Flash sweat. Reduces fire damage.
It was a perilous trek across the mountains. I faced the most frightful things. The number of times I nearly died.
That is true. Arthur Morgan Tor says, I don't even use the Estus in this game, but you could just use life gems. You're right. Life gems are great in this game, and they are farmable, but the Estus is free recharge. So, you know, it makes sense to have the Estus as well as the life gems. That's how I've one-shotted most of these bosses, is use all my Estus, then start popping life gems, and then I end up winning. Our next Estus shard will be in a shallow waterway behind Hyde's Tower. We've already been there. It was that petrified person. You have to remove the petrification with a branch of Yor, and then you can get an Estus shard. Let's see if we have a branch of Yor. I don't know if we do. We have one. So we can go use this to get another Estus shard. Sweet. Okay. Cool. Shout out to the viewer who sent me that nice email with this information so we could get these missing Estus shards today. Because again, in previous runs, I was a lot more thorough because I could see in the dark. Right? That was the problem. I just couldn't see in the dark, so I couldn't get these. Yeah. That's true. You can buy life gems too, right? It's from the old hag. You buy them. You can just keep buying life gems in this game too. Okay, so now we're gonna go to Hyde's Tower of Flame, into those sewers, and we're going to get this other Estus shard. I agree. Arthur Morgan says, I die every time I try to use Estus. It's too slow. You're right. I'm not going to argue with you there whatsoever. Estus is way too slow in this game. I got 25 adaptability. My Estus is still slow as dirt. Alex, how are you? Thanks for $5. He says, Power World tonight, correct? 1.0 release is definitely a solid upgrade from the alpha. It's been 2 years since I touched it. I'm hooked. Yes, I'm playing it tonight. I'm excited to play it tonight. I hope you guys will be here tonight when I try Power World again. And yeah, I only played it in that early alpha. And I played the Xbox Series X version, which is even worse because that was an even earlier build than what was available on PC. So I'll be playing, you know, the modern version now, which is awesome. He hit me? Seriously? This game is so full of shit. Yeah, sure he hit me. This way? Forget which way to go. Yeah, it's free with Game Pass, which I have Game Pass Ultimate, so that's how I'll be playing it. Is it going to open? Oh. There it is. Hollow infantry armor. I think I already have that. One buff weave, thank you. Oh, big guy here. This is a guy to the right as well. Well, that's weird. There's a graphical glitch there. See that? That's an elephant dude. A giant elephant dude. I slaughtered him. Rusted Mastodon's helm? What the heck? I can't see. One buff weave says he thinks I'm going to ban him after these next donos. We'll drop them all right now. Drop all the donos now, quick. Dark Spirit? Oh, that's not good. A full night set? Ooh. Okay. I might want to equip that. There's the Estus shard. Cool. What's this door? It doesn't open? It's a completely unique door that doesn't open. What the heck? I guess we're done. They were right about the oddball. Why on earth there was a like elephant enemy here? I have no idea. But hey, I got an armor set and an Estus flask shard. Let's just use a homeward bone. That way I don't have to freaking walk all the way back. I'm too lazy. So one buff weeb did a $5 super chat. He says, I thought you're supposed to be having more audience because you took down the restreaming channel Temporary Games for long-term trolling. First off, I didn't take down any channel. I got the guy who was freezing my chat to stop. And anything that may or may not have happened as a result of that is out of my hands. I did not take anybody down, but, you know, people blame me for it anyway because they want to, because they just think, oh, we'll just say Phil did everything. Again, this is the equivalent of years ago. All the detractors apparently were all hitting themselves with false copyright strikes, like all in a circle. Yet they were doing it in my name, saying it was me. Like, it never was me. I was never involved. Yet everyone blamed me when I had no involvement in it whatsoever. Zero. Okay? Later on, I think it was revealed it wasn't me, because I think the guy who was doing it finally eventually, like, claimed credit for it. And I was like, told you it wasn't me the whole time. But that's the thing. No one cares, right? No one cares that it really wasn't me. The story was it was me. And then, of course, when it wasn't, well, who cares? On to the next thing, okay? But anyway, I do have more viewership. Right now, we have almost 400 viewers on YouTube, which is way more, like, normally. I'd probably have, at best, 2 to 250 on the YouTube side, unless I'm playing a hot new game. So I actually have a significantly good amount of viewers on YouTube right now. The kick numbers also have increased a bit. Not a ton, but they have increased a bit. So, yeah. Notably, here's the real benefit of not having that restreamer on YouTube. If someone comes to YouTube and says, I want to find DSP, I just want to see what he's doing today. and now they search for my stream, they're going to see my stream. Before, that guy was always showing up in search results before me because he gamed the system and faked his stream to look like mine. So everyone thought that was really me. I mean, here's the best example of that, all right? One day, I'm streaming, and people say, are you aware that on LolCal Live they're doing a whole show about you right now? And I was like, no, I don't care. I'm not going to go on LolCal Live. I have nothing to do with it. So Keemstar, in an attempt to try to, like, sway me to go on the show, says, oh, I'm going to host Phil. So he goes to host me, and he hosts the restreamer instead because it looks like my channel. See? So he hosts the restreamer, and all of the LolCal viewers dumped money on the restreamer. He deserved none of that. None of that was for him. And he got it all, and that's fucked up. You see? Now, not to say that I was going to go on LolCal Live, but still, like, the whole idea is, wow, we just did a whole show on the back of Phil. Let's pay him back by hosting. Let's have our viewers go reward Phil now. You know, it's only fair. And I got none of that because this motherfucker was stealing my content and impersonating me. All right? So now that would never happen again. We won't have people who think that it's me and it's not. Everyone will be able to find my stream on YouTube and on Kick, because on Kick also, it's just me streaming. Okay? That's the benefit. It's not, oh, I'm all overnight going to gain double, triple viewership. People are going to rain money down on my head. It's, hey, now you can find me. There's discoverability again because some moron isn't fucking impersonating me and stealing my content. Okay? It's that simple. And everyone knows DSP streams on YouTube, DSP streams on Kick. If you're watching this anywhere else, it's an illegal restream. It should be taken down. I'm not going to do that, but it should not be allowed because you're stealing my content, period. All right? But if you're watching this on DSPGaming on YouTube, if you're watching this on DSPGaming Real on Kick, and now that the guy's gone from Bull, I can be the sole source of the original content. Again, that's important. Okay? There you go. The truth is, I don't think Twitch likes me. So I don't think, even if this guy got reported on Twitch, I bet they wouldn't even take his stream down because they hate me over there. You know, I've talked so much shit about them over the years, rightfully so, because they're a horrible fucking business, that I bet that they would leave the stream up. Even if, I personally would have to hire a lawyer and slap Twitch with a lawsuit and be like, you can't allow this, and then they would probably shut this guy down. But outside of that, they're probably never going to take it down because they don't like me. That's my take anyway. Again, I could be wrong, but that's what I'm seeing is, at the very least, I got more viewers. Like right now, I have almost 400 viewers on the YouTube side. I wasn't getting that before. Absolutely not. I got bonus viewers, and that's good. That's good engagement for the channel. By the way, that's ad revenue because I'm running ads on the stream. Gatorade did a $5 super chat. He says, we live in a world where the lines between good and evil are blurred. In this case, there's no blurring. This isn't, oh, this guy's transforming your work and criticizing. He's just stealing. He names the channel my name. He represents himself as me so that people will check out the channel and he gets the views. It's a blatant misrepresentation. It should never be allowed on any business. It's completely fucking illegal. Okay? Okay. All right, so Caterate, thank you, and One Buff Weeb with another $5 super chat, and he says he's talking shit. You can talk shit as much as you want. You just paid me more money. You just paid me more money, stupid. All right. Okay, are we good? All right, we got the shard. Let's level it up again. And then we can get back to exploring.
Is that a shard you found?
It is a shard.
To see luck,
Indeed.
however.
Okay. I agree, Majula has great music in this game. Can we level up? I think we might have enough souls to level up once. Let's see. Probably enough. I know. See, now people are actually... This is great. Even my detractors are roasting one buff weeb. They're like, you know you could, like, talk shit to him and not pay him for it, right? Like, how stupid are you? I know. And think of it this way. So this guy obviously never liked me to begin with, which I knew. And he was trying to get me to do content and do all kinds of shit, right? He paid me all this money over the course of, like, the last 2 months. All these super chats on stream. I didn't give him shit, and he's still paying me. He's still giving me money. I mean, you can't make it up. Some people are just really fucking stupid. I thought that was a soul. It's a bright bug. It kind of looked like a soul. Okay, now we can level. So, all right, look at that. Just enough. All right, what do I want to put it into? Vigor, endurance again. ADP. I think ADP 25 is good. Nothing scales by weapon, basically, so it doesn't really matter in that regard. Nothing's going to scale it. I'll probably go endurance. I need more stamina. I feel like we haven't hit the stamina cap yet, but maybe we did. I don't know. But I need a lot more stamina to use this weapon. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Listen to this. Alex Silva just did a $20 super chat, and he says, you know, I accidentally sent a donation to the restreamer, thinking it was you, because of the similarities, and I was a somewhat new viewer. That goes to show these restreamers are a problem on the platform. Luckily, I charged back and won. It's fucked up. You can't... It's a difference if you're a hater of mine, and you're restreaming me right now, and you're talking shit on the screen, that's allowed. I don't like it. But I'm not going to say anything about it because it's allowed. That's transformative. If you're at least adding something to the content to say, I don't like it, or this guy's a jerk, or whatever, you're doing something original. You're adding some kind of effort. That's allowed. You cannot raw rebroadcast anything ever. Doesn't matter if it's a sporting event, if it's a TV show, if it's a fucking web series, a movie, someone else's live stream, it's not allowed ever under any fucking circumstance. It's called theft. So as long as you're adding something, it's fine. Because then here's the thing. Gee, I wanted to watch Phil, and I tuned into this stream, but there's another guy on the screen talking shit about him. I don't think that's Phil's stream. No kidding. You can easily tell it's not my stream. But if someone's raw rebroadcasting just the stream with nothing else, and, oh, I put the chat on the screen. Fuck you. That's not transformative. That's bullshit. That's your cop-out to act like you're fucking doing it. You're not. You're a scumbag. You're a thief. You always were. Stop. Okay? That's just nonsense, really, you know? And, you know, thankfully it's done now, and now we can move on. I don't want to talk about this right now. But people keep bringing it up. I don't know why. In my opinion, we're good. Like, we're having a good time. I got extra viewers. We're having, you know, just fucking continue on positively and forget about this guy. Okay? That's my take anyway. Okay. So, 20 bucks. Alex Silva, thank you so very much. And that's just, again, just corroborating what I just said. Yes, it's mass misrepresentation. It's impersonation. It's done to be deceptive. Because here's the truth. These people could easily, this person could easily put on the stream, this is not DSP's stream. And if they did that, at least people wouldn't be confused. They're not going to do that. They want the free money. Okay. Yes, Tevin is transformative. I don't like Tevin, but Tevin's transformative. Anyone who commentates over is transformative. I forgot to level up now. I got distracted. Okay? It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that I have to like the content. I could dislike it. I could be angry about it or upset. But it's still transformative, right? It's not just a raw stealing of it, which is bullshit. Okay. We can finally get back to what we were doing. I think I'm going to use a human effigy. We've got enough of them. Okay. Let's go to Huntsman. We have Shaded Woods to go to as well. We were trying to get through Huntsman's Copse and I died, right? Okay. Let's try it again. Okay. Here we go again with this shit. I still didn't get that item. I tried a million times. Why am I bouncing off the wall? This is ridiculous. Wonder if the item over there is worth it or not. The one to run and jump and grab here. Because I missed it a zillion times. I don't know if it's really worth it to try to get it again. Probably not. Did I hear about LTG's increase in child support? I mean, I heard about it ages ago. Unless there's another update to it. I don't know anything about an update. It's the Dark Side LARPer. Hello. How you doing? Invader, fuck. You suck. What the hell? Look what I just found. What the heck is this? I found a bonfire out of nowhere. Where was this? By fighting the invader, I found a hidden bonfire out of nowhere. What on earth? That's amazing. Kill the invader, find the bonfire, sweet. All right. Good stuff. Total victory. So someone just tipped me $5 by the name of Plargus, stating, yes, they were watching the wrong streams and they had been contributing on those streams too. Seriously, someone is saying that they have done this before. So there you go. Thank you, Plargus, for $5. Thank you for actually supporting the real creator and not the thief. I appreciate that. And I just got 100 kicks from Wibbly. That's actually our first contributions on Kick today. So thank you for that. It would be great to get our first sub of the day, which we got none of. Let's get some Kick contributions here to support Dark Souls 2. What is that noise? You hear that? There's a noise in here. So where the hell am I? Oh, it's a lower area. I see. There's like a lower down area here. Yeah, it's like a hidden thing you couldn't see from that direction. Okay, well, I'm glad we found the bonfire. Large soul of a lost undead and a small orange burr. Can super chats be charged back? You know, I'll say this. Never say never. But at the same time, it's never happened to me. Every super chat I've ever received, I've kept. Forlorn, who's this? I don't know how I just missed 5 fucking times. I just got cheated. Did you see what happened? I'm swinging and my sword's passing through his body over and over and over. Meanwhile, every time he swings, it hits me no matter what, fully. Right? Like, so I have him, but the game's allowing him to roll and dodge through all of my attacks. Meanwhile, my attacks just pass through his body willy-nilly. It's fucking terrible gameplay. That's why this game stinks. Really, like, the world design is great. I like the lore, I like the story. The gameplay elements of this game fucking suck. You can't hit anyone, but everyone endlessly can hit you from every direction. Why did you design the game like that? It's just ridiculous. Good night. Will the guy come back? Because I want to fight him again. Yes. Why can he roll in the middle of my combo? So fucking annoying. What the shit? Oh my god, what was I supposed to do there? Nothing. Comboing me. Look at that nonsense. He can roll and hit. I can't hit him. Why? Why is this so bad? Fucking die. Won't let me hit him. It won't let me hit him. Standing right in front of me. Can't hit him. Right in front of me. Jesus, this game. So bad. Okay, fuck him. Sheesh. Yikes. Alright, we gotta figure out how to get to where we're going. There's an item over there I didn't get yet. There's one enemy I didn't get. This is locked, so I can't do this yet. So you can't go in there yet. I think there's a bonfire in there. I see the item over here. Well, I saw the item over here. Now it's disappeared. Here it is. It's in a thing. Oh, I can't go in there? I guess not. Look. Maybe you gotta drop in from the top. Because I don't see a way into it. Oh, here it is. Morning Star and the large soul of a nameless soldier. Okay. There's another one. This one maybe you gotta drop in. You're walking from behind. Did you see that? There is a way to go in from behind. But I don't think you do it from here. Can't make the jump, no? I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna let you. Oh, almost, but no. I don't think they're gonna let you. Okay. So we probably gotta come from behind somehow. Maybe from up there. Look at this guy. So we gotta figure out how to get higher up here. Right, see? We gotta figure out how to get over there. Let's see. Like this. Everything cool in YouTube chat? Here it is. I whiffed magically. I love it. I love that I'm just passing through for no reason. Pass right through his body. You gotta love it. That guy's just crazy. Look. What the fuck? There's a random enemy just running back and forth. No, we tried adjusting the brightness. You can't adjust it. Goodbye, bitch. Cian's leggings? Poison moss and green rock. We have all kinds of shit I can equip now. I can find a new bonfire. Boss ahead. What? What bullshit? Boss ahead. What a dick. No, it's no boss ahead. You're full of shit. Alright, well, we got that item. His leggings. We're clearing this area of the forest. There's a guy running. Look! Who is this guy running back and forth? Come back! Look how fast he is. What's his story? I don't know, but he had a smooth and silky stone on him. He was fast as shit. He must have been like a marathon runner before he went hollow. Crazy. Alright, so we're up here. Where do I go now? There's a bridge, but the bridge hasn't been lowered. See? The bridge needs to be lowered, and then I can go to the other side. There's a bridge there, but there's no way to get into it, because this is all blocked. Oh, wait. Is this the way in? This might be the way in right here. There's an enemy above me here, too. Above! Hey, shithead. Maybe I have to pull it first. Yeah, I triggered him. Cool. That's how it's done. I missed a chest. People are saying there was a chest in the hut, and I couldn't see it because it's too dark. Thank you for telling me. So apparently there's a chest in here. Where? Oh my god, I can't see that at all. Sublime Bone Dust. So, what does that do? Does that make your Estus Flask heal more? Does it make it like +3? Because that's a huge item if so. Thank you for telling me about it. So far, no, I'm not using any ranged weapons. I might eventually, but I'm not using any right now. Just this, what is this? Magic Falchion sword? The Magic Falchion. Yes, it makes it +3. Sweet. All right. Shit. Magic Mace. Did I kill the invader? I might have killed the invader. I think I did. Or I got close, but then I guess there's skeletons in here. So this really sucks because, number one, I have to go fix my sword. Obviously, it's fucked up, right? But the major problem right now is I don't have any fucking torches left. I'm gonna have to go grind for torches because I can't see in there. And I don't know what to do right now. $1,300. Great. I don't have enough. Oh, I do have just enough. Thank you, Caterade. I'll shut that out in a second. Yeah, this mod makes the lighting the enemy. You're right. Okay. Yeah, I need a Titanite chunk, which I don't have yet. Okay.
I'll be around if you make it back.
So I had just enough to repair. So what did we get? We got... Oh, that's the Mastodon helm. Damn, that thing's huge, huh? We got the Knight's helm. Yeah, the Knight's set. Let's see here. Imported trousers. There's the Knight... Hide Knight leggings. I didn't even know we had those. There's Scene's leggings. Damn, they're way heavy. Dang. There we go. No gloves. Oh, my nose itches. Ugh. Look what I'm wearing. I look terrible now. Ugh. But I got crazy good leggings. Those leggings are like super good. So I might have to go grind for torches because I don't have any and I need them for this new area. I can't see in that area. I need torches. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go all the way down to the stupid gutter and grind right at the entrance for torches. Those guys at the entrance usually drop torches. So Caterade, thank you for $5. I never understood how player invasions worked in the Dark Souls trilogy. Always thought they were random. How are these stream snipers able to invade you? Because Dark Souls 2 sucks, and they change the way invasions work in this game are completely busted. And there's certain areas where people can just kind of like keep invading people randomly till they find me. And basically, there's no real way to prevent it effectively, if that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's better. Okay. What's my favorite Souls game of all time? Dark Souls 1. Still Dark Souls 1 to this day. Okay, so sadly we gotta go grind for a few minutes and hopefully we'll get a few torches off these guys. Because if not, I'm screwed. I wonder if it's just the ones that are shown visually holding torches, like that guy right there. Can I lock on? So I had a poison throwing knife instead of it. This sucks. Guys, what's the best place to grind for torches? I thought it was here. But I can't see here without a torch. So obviously this is a bad idea. Ugh. I can't see here without a torch, so this sucks. You could definitely buy torches from someone in Majula. Who is it? Because I tried to figure it out and I couldn't figure it out. I need torches badly to do anything right now. I can't even go to that new area without torches. Anyone remember? You can't buy torches in Dark Souls 2? Oh my god. This is ass. Poisoned. Great. What is that down there? Do you see that on the ground? What is that? There's something below us glowing, but I don't know what it is. An item? See it? Below us, there's something glowing right there, but I don't know what it is. I don't think I can drop here. I think I'll die. It's too far down. Yeah, this is awful. I knew it. It doesn't matter. I don't care about the 3,000 souls. I just want torches. I can't get any. That's the big bug. There's a big bug in this area. Oh, I don't think I found it. This sucks. Where can I go to get torches, everybody? I need to grind for torches in Dark Souls 2, or else I'm just gonna have to look it up, because right now we're hard stuck until I have torches. We're literally hard stuck. Maybe this one? You know, we never fought the bug thing. That room full of petrified bugs and stuff, we never did that. Over there, see it? We never went out there and did that. Weird, it's not petrifying me. Almost dead. Seriously, that's all it's in here is poison moss? Tuh. Yeah, it's a circular room. All right. So there's nothing in there. Dredgelings in the gutter or the second bonfire at the Huntsman's is what Google says. That's where I am. I'm at the second bonfire at the Huntsman's. That's where I was. But I didn't know where to go to get them. The problem is, the places they want me to grind for torches, you need torches. Like, I can't see right now to grind for a torch. So how am I supposed to grind for a torch in an area I can't fucking see? Right? Like, that's insanely stupid. Why'd they design it like that? Here's the second, here it is, bridge approach, right? How am I supposed to grind for torches in an area where I can't see? See, okay, this guy apparently has any enemy who shows having a torch. If you kill them, they might drop a torch. Now, how do I go back? Okay. So I basically have to go back and fight that guy like 20 times to get a bunch of torches. And then we'll have torches. We'll be able to go fight the skeleton shit. I just can't do it right now. I don't even know where this guy comes from. Nope. Didn't drop it. I already killed you. I already killed this guy. Whoa, did you see that? I was backstabbing him, and instead it interrupted and said he's gonna have poise. I'm not even near him. Dude, this game is terrible. I'm not even fucking near him. I can't even move right now. There's no point. I can't even fucking move. It's garbage. This fucking game doesn't work right. I think his weapon has a 4-hit combo. So stupid. This game is terrible. I hate this. Here, you know what? Here. I'm gonna do you a favor. Ready? I fucking hate it. I hate the dueling. The game is fine, but the hit detection is so bad that whenever there's an invasion, it's a waste of your fucking time. Yeah, this is the guy I killed earlier. It's just, it makes it so frustrating you don't even want to continue with the duel. You're like, nah, forget it. It just doesn't work. Like, he can swing and be half a screen away from you over there and he's hitting you. Then he's right in front of you and you swing through his body 17 times. Fuck this game. It's just so poorly made. No torch. No, I know, PvP is not serious in Dark Souls. It shouldn't be. Yet then they have it so that they can constantly invade you. That's what's bad about this one. Like the other games, Dark Souls 1 and 3, Are invasions a problem? They can be, but they can be controlled. In this game, it's just like uncontrollable bullshit. They constantly can invade you, and the invasions are a waste of your time, but they force them down your throat. Insanely poorly designed. This is gonna suck. I only got one torch. I could just unplug my fucking PC from the internet, but I think that's kind of lame. The whole point is to have the online interactions with the messages and everything. That's like a core element of the game. This is so boring, and no one's dropping the fucking items now. Isn't there a ring to get more item drops? I guess not. There's more souls. Okay. The Cast Light spell is a waste of time. It doesn't last long enough, and it requires high stats, like 14 intelligence. I'm not going to put 14 levels into intelligence. I don't have the gold serpent ring yet. This sucks. I mean, the good news is I can just run through this area to the bridge and get to the skeletons again. But then I can't see in the skeleton room. I need to have the torch to get past the skeletons. This guy will not fucking drop a torch. This is ass. Alright, well, I gotta go on a break anyway. This is totally what I want to do, is I want to just keep sitting here like an idiot. Grinding on the same fucking enemy a zillion times. Awful. Well, we gotta do it. Like, I need at least 2 or 3 more torches. I need like 15 minutes at least so I can get through the cave in the dark with those stupid skeletons. So, it sucks, but it's necessary. It's a necessary evil of playing with the mod. So, yeah. All right. So, thank you for watching. I'll be back after a short break with more Dark Souls 2. Okay. So, everyone, thank you. I am going to go on about a 10-minute break and then come back and play for 2 more hours. How are we doing today? I don't know. We're at $77 of support. So, we're a mere $23 away from our first Pokemon card pack opening. If we get to 150, we'll do 2. It would be great to get some support for Dark Souls. I know you guys like it. So, please support the stream. I'll be back in 10 minutes. And then we will do more. But in the meantime, enjoy some highlight clips from my history as a YouTuber, okay? All right, I shall return.
No, how about this? Banned. Gone. Forever.
He did the longest, most complicated trick ever, but he was falling into a crevasse. So he went down in a blaze of glory.
More blood stains, but not near enough to say he bled.
Whoa, look at this dwarf! He went through the floor and I was
Somebody got
floating.
rid of the blood. Left a few stains behind.
What the fuck? Oh my god, he's floating again! What the fuck?
But I can tell you what I know.
The fuck was that noise? Someone just got murdered behind me. What the hell?
Fellow friends.
What is going on? What the hell is that noise?
The soul wasn't the sole victim.
Come on, stop it with the murdering. What is
Okay
that?
now. I gotta look around some more.
Stop it.
Appreciate it if you didn't disturb me.
Naturally.
The killer's behind us.
Behave.
The killer is behind us,
Do
killing
tell us if you
everyone.
find anything else here.
They're killing several people behind us, and we're missing the whole thing. What the fucking shit, dude? The killer came back and killed like 7 more people in the background. While we were fucking talking to the girl. Ooh, ooh. Flesh flying, blood squirting. Oh, I gotta keep asking this prostitute about the killer. There's no clues around here at all. None. The killer's got me! No clues anywhere.
Just no trickery.
Oh, we'll walk right through this door. Another glitch! Quickly through this door, phase like Shadowcat. Yes, it's the only way to Vagelbud. What the fuck is going on?
Thank you.
What the fuck? Look at this guy in the background. A little bit too much to drink. This game is so fucked up. Why is this game so fucked up?
No, they better be up like checking something.
Maybe I can get a friend to open it for me.
What the hell?
Hey, let me do my brand.
All right, let me. You're getting yelled at. Oh, great. That's cool. It sounds like he got murdered by his dad. Seriously, someone send the police to that guy's house. See if he's okay. Oh my god. Yeah, he just got murdered. His dad's, what the fuck are you doing, boy? You playing them fucking games again?
Dead ahead.
I told you to say your rosary and take out the dog, goddammit.
Down there. Go down. How do I go down?
I don't know. I couldn't figure it out.
That wasn't it.
No, you got out! You got out! What are you doing? You look at him!
You lost this.
Look at him!
Oh! Kill
Oh,
everyone!
God.
Everyone died. Game's freezing.
It's lagging like crazy.
Holy shit, man. I'm not doing that again.
No, we're back in it.
Serious.
We're not.
Hey, don't let him drive
No,
again.
I'm not in it! I'm not in it! No! You fucking assholes! Get back here! Fuck back!
He left Rambo. Alright, I figured out how to go down.
Can't get in! Stop! Stop moving!
That was nuts. I think I need an aneurysm.
Oh, what the hell is
Oh my
this?
god.
Oh shit! I fell!
How do you fall? It's a gravity lift.
You guys doing Gellifor?
What?
He just started drinking right in front of me. That's pretty rude. Any rumors?
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of
He
Kavach,
won't stop
aren't you?
drinking.
The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the
He's a
city?
ventriloquist. He can emote and talk while he's drinking. Look at that. I've never seen anything like that
Goodbye.
before.
Go ahead, please.
Now he... What is going on? What is this glitch where they're all chugging drink? They're all drunks. Here, tell me some rumors while you drink.
You heard about the Fighters Guild members tearing up a tavern in Leowin?
Look, they won't stop. What the hell is... Yo! It's so disturbing. They can't stop. Must drink. Keep drinking. What is going on, man? Ladies and gentlemen, what the hell? What the fuck?
Was you sliding that?
Oh my gosh!
Slow down. He's using the mushrooms. It's the
I can't stop laughing. He was floating
like a villain.
glided into the seat. What the
He
hell?
was using his villain appeal. Yeah.
I don't ride my bike down the ramp.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do when Trace was knocked down. Dude, I'm done. I can't win. Look, it fucked up. I'm supposed to be able to revive, but it won't let me. Look. What the fuck is this? It's messed up. Dude, what the fuck? I can't do anything. It's fucked up. What the fuck?
The boy's down.
What the fuck is going on? Huh? What is this? I can't move. It's fucked up. I can't. What the? Whoa! What the fuck? I can't move. It's fucked.
Oh, hey, look. It's Master Chief.
I wasn't looking at you. I wasn't looking at anyone.
Fuck you. Son of a bitch. That's what I think of fucking Halo. Oh! It's a Halo fanboy! A Microsoft fanboy! You fucker! Come here. An Xbox One aficionado. Beat him up. Oh! Oh, fuck you too. Another one, huh? Both you guys want to have online all the time? Alright, fine. You can have my fist all the time, too. Here. Let's see. Use your Kinect to record your fucking ass whooping. How about that, you son of a bitch? Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck you, you little shit. Oh, shit. I gotta get out of here. Uh-oh. I will probably more than likely return to Skyrim more than once.
Congratulations, you won.
What the
There's layaway.
Just got a pop-up ad on my computer. That shit was mad loud. Oh my god. I don't know where the fuck that even came from. Why did I get a pop-up ad? Anyway.
What the fuck? He's in here with me! Oh my god! This guy's in here with me, he's fucking me! Oh my god, I glitched through it! Oh my god! What? What the fuck was that? Dude, that was an epic glitch. You gotta admit that was an epic glitch. The guy's nuts were in my face, he was teabagging my face. I was like, bro, get your fucking butt out of my face! And then I just phased through the fucking thing. Oh my god, that's gotta be the top 10 moments of this fucking playthrough. What the fuck was that?
This guy's got a sword. What do I do here? Jump off the ledge? Oh, shit! Ah! Oh, shit! You piece of shit! Okay, I officially love the cutscene when you fall off the platform. That is epically good. Where's the wind? Oh, where's the wind? It disappeared. Oh my god, you've got to be joking me. You want me to step on this? Oh, I landed on it. Okay. This is fun. Fucking... Oh, what the hell? What the... Whoa! Holy shit, I got lucky there. Checkpoint, it worked. What the fuck? Oh! Oh! Who is this? Is this Fujin? I think it's Fujin. Before Fujin was in Mortal Kombat 4. Bye-bye, bitch. Oh, he can fly like Superman. Oh, God, he can do death-defying things like Superman. Look at this. What the fuck? I got him. blew up. He blew up like a bomb. The hell? Click the 3 icons representing the elements of Earth. All right. What the fuck? Dude, can you give me a second? I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I didn't even start playing yet. What a heinous act. Stop this right now. Stop fucking me up. Oh my God. What an unprecedented cheap shot. Have you ever seen a game hit you with such a cheap shot before? You literally just got out of the cutscene immediately. He's fucking you up. You got like 40% health now. Oh my God. What the Did you see how bad that looked? He was like, ooh, stuck between them. Yikes. Oh no, oh! There's no way I'm supposed to do this. I'm gonna die. What the fuck? Yo, who's that? Do you think he's still... Okay. Welcome back, everyone. I'm back with my coffee. About 2 more hours of Dark Souls 2 coming up on the stream. I hope that you guys are enjoying the stream. I am. And hopefully we can grind these stupid torches so that we can go to the new area. You know, it sucks that we're forced to do that. But what can you do, right? Chat is completely dead, huh? There we go. Chat's back. No one was talking because it was just a break. Like that coffee. Okay. Let's continue with Dark Souls 2. This really sucks that basically there's nowhere better to grind because the first area is too dark to grind. I'd have to use a torch to get a torch. You know. Okay, if you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a like. Let's get to 100 likes here this afternoon for Dark Souls 2. Also, please support the stream if you haven't yet. Please consider contributing in some way. Let's get to 100 bucks right now. We're 23 bucks away from that, so we can open some Pokemon cards, Stellar Miracle, later on. Okay? All right, here we go. Okay, everyone, welcome back. We have to grind for torches. This is not fun. This is quite boring. So far, we only got 1. So I guess the item... The rate of item drops in the game is not very good. Okay, as soon as I said that, we got a torch. So that's good. As soon as we got... I think if we get 4 torches, we'll be fine. Because I think each torch is 5 minutes, right? So as long as we have a good amount... we should be able to go into the skeleton area and get through it. The problem is the skeletons keep getting up, correct? Like, they don't permanently die. So we'd have to rush through with the torch just to see what we're doing. YouTube chatters, hello. Butthead the Cat says, in No Man's Worth, the Mage there sells a low-level cast light spell. Yeah, but it sucks. All the cast light spells in this game, I'm being told, are awful. That essentially what the problem with them is that they only last a little bit, and you need 14 minimum intelligence to do. I'm not going to put in 140,000 souls into leveling intelligence to have a low light spell. It doesn't make sense. I just need to get torches. There we go. We're up to 3 torches now. 3 that I've got. This is good. I went on break, I come back, and they're immediately dropping the torches, so that's a good sign. That's correct, Ellipsian. He says, remember in Dark Souls 2, you kill an enemy 15 times, they despawn forever. That's right. So we only have a certain amount of chances to get the torch. That is correct. Another, wow. So to be honest, this is the complete opposite result from before, right? It really is. In fact, I think this time I might just go. Let's go. What the hell? What do I do here? Oh shit! I guess you gotta kill the necromancer. Butthead the Cat says there was a hidden door on the way to the Lost Center that you missed, and you get a ring for it. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. I have a Sublime Bone Dust. We gotta use that. I totally forgot we had found that earlier. Okay, let's do that. Retro Danny, how you doing, man? 15 months as a member. He says 15 months hype. Cheers to Dark Souls 2 and gaming goodness. Thank you, Retro Danny. Here we are. I totally forgot all about Sublime Bone Dust. That's excellent. All right. Very nice. All right, off we go. I probably should have used a human effigy. Oh well. Okay, so look, the torch guy stopped respawning. See that? I rolled and nothing happened. It actually did not roll when I pressed the button. That's great. That's Dark Souls 2 right there. Great gameplay elements. Off we go. We're gonna get the necromancer. Okay. Now, there's the locked gate. Retro Danny, I want to read out your haiku, but I'm limited right now with timing with this torch, so I have to hurry. But I promise you I will shout out that haiku when I get a chance. That's where I came from. This way. Fuck off. 2 ways to go. I think one is a shortcut. If I remember correctly. Done. Undead key. I got a key. What the fuck? I'm getting hit by magic. So there's something here, but I don't know if I should do it now or not. I don't know if I should go down here or not. I don't know where to go. I'm pretty sure there's a shortcut somewhere you need to open. So this is just a loop. Fuck. There were 2 different ways to go, and I didn't realize it. So there's a key here. What's down here? I know there's a way to go there. That's where I came from. Flame butterflies, okay. Key. Thank you, Tom Pearl. I'm gonna shout out contributions and read the haiku and do everything when I get a chance. I'm sorry, guys. I'm limited with my time with this torch, so I have to hurry. Multiple ways to go. I don't want to go through there because it might be a boss. Find the necromancer. For some reason, I can't move, and I'm about to die. Yep. I did my best. I got stuck in the doorway. My sword was hitting the wall because the game sucks. There is a shortcut, I just didn't open it. I'm 100% know there's a shortcut, I just didn't open it yet. It sucks, like I don't know where the fuck it is. Because now there's 2 ways to go, right? Now I have to either go drop down that secret area that we were at, after that fight with whoever the woman was, or I need to keep going where I just was. And not die this time, because I killed the necromancer, but then I couldn't kill the skeleton because it was too narrow. Okay, so Retro Danny, first off, had done a haiku. He said, a view of the world, wide variety of foes, brutal ways to die. So thank you for that. Sell me a waffle. I'm playing the Ocarina of Time remake later in the year. Yes, I am. Shout out to Princess Luna, who gifted a membership. Thank you for the gifted membership, Princess Luna. I appreciate that. Is that our first membership of the day? No, it is not. But thank you, Luna, for the support. Then, I got a 10-pound super chat from Tom P. Pearl. Let's see how pounds are doing right now. $13.40. Pounds are doing pretty good right now. So thank you, Tom. He says, loving Dark Souls 2 playthrough, enjoying a homemade fudge chocolate platter as I watch. Warm and tasty. What's your favorite kind of chocolate? Dark. Dark chocolate, high cacao level. It's nice and rich. I like that. So thank you for that. And then World Weather Authority had re-upped his membership for 18 months. It's good to see you. Awesome stream. Thank you, World Weather Authority. Okay. We're at 93 bucks of support, guys. A mere $7 away from our first Pokemon pack opening. Okay, let's do it. Please support the stream. Let's get to 100 right now. And we will open a pack today. If we hit 2 packs on this stream, we'll do it at the end of the stream. If not, if it's only 1 pack, I'm going to do it tonight along with the Pal World stuff, okay? So let's go. Let's get support for Dark Souls 2. If you like the playthrough, you like this gameplay, please support it. Oh, Grant says you have the bonfire key. That's what that was. Oh, we have the bonfire key, guys. Let's go do that then. That's what that key was for this other bonfire. Cool. Garbage gameplay again. That guy might drop a torch. Any undead with a torch might drop a torch. I'm sorry, were you trying to kill me, you stupid bitch? Get the fuck out of my world. Get banished to the fucking abyss, you stupid limp dick loser. Damn, these guys suck. Very nice, there's an NPC in here too. I didn't even know there was an NPC in here. I'm not even afraid anymore of this shit. I'm not. Like, the invaders don't even bother me. Like, fuck you. Slap these fucking bitches around. Very nice. Okay. Alright, let's see here. I just got a $10 tip from Live Will. I can't watch the stream live, but I want to support you. Thank you so much. So Live Will is not even here, but I sent a $10 tip. I appreciate that, Live Will. In fact, that's awesome because it gets us to our first milestone. And it's our biggest tip of the day. So, we now have 1 pack of Pokemon cards that will be opened. It'll be on this stream if we can qualify for 2. If not, we'll save it for tonight. For the Pal World stream. But we still have over 90 minutes left on the stream that we can qualify for another pack opening. Please, again, support the stream if you haven't yet. If we get to 150 bucks of support, it's 2 packs, and we'll do it on this stream. Okay? Cool. Let's see who the hell this guy is.
Who are you? I thought you were that bastard for a moment. You've set me free. Now I can find him. The cheeky prick. He won't know what hit him. I am Creighton of Mirror.
Nice helmet. I like his helmet.
Land to hone my blade. I've heard this land was full of danger. I thought it would suit me perfectly. I joined forces with a man on the way. He was no more than a backstabbing knave. He took the first chance he had to try and off me. I decided to set a trap for him here. But then I got trapped myself. I can't believe that I was so dense. Thank the stars. That
Was so dense, so stupid.
you be careful of him. Pate,
Pate?
I think he said.
We run into Pate later, right?
He wears this rather unusual ring. You know it when you see it. I've seen his type before. He kills entirely for the pleasure of it. I'm sure I won't be his last victim. The man's better off dead. Tell ya. He's a slick talker.
Yeah.
So don't let him fool ya. Pate. And don't. I'll find him.
Learn a gesture. Fist pump. Okay. All right, so we have a better bonfire, thankfully. So we go this way. We gotta fight all these regular dudes on the way now. Yeah, see? I couldn't even see him. I couldn't even fucking see this guy. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. I love how I get stunned by a fucking arrow. Just let me attack. Stop with the bullshit. Yeah. Fuck you. So we did that. Okay, do we go this way or this way? Let's go this way, and let's go the secret way that we didn't go last time. Where you could drop down in the back. There's a secret way to drop down over here. We didn't do it. Let's do it. Let's see where this goes. Ready? This guy committed suicide? He did. He went down there. He's dead. Or he went this way. Oh, okay. There's 2 ways to go here. Let's see what's this way. We've already been in here. So both paths lead the same way. Yep. God, fuck him. So we're going this way. So is this a boss? I think it is. I think it's a boss. So I don't want to do this yet. I want to find a shortcut. We gotta go in the cave with the skeletons. We gotta kill the necromancer. Oh, the necromancer's already dead. I guess the necromancer permanently dies. I didn't understand that. Okay. No. Nice crown that guy's wearing. Nice. Okay. Good. Good area. It all looped. Oh. So you didn't need to jump. I didn't want to do that. I accidentally summoned someone. I did not mean to do that. Hello, Creighton the Wanderer, who I didn't mean to summon. How you doing? Oh, we got an Estus Flash Shard. That's amazing. All right, so now we're looping back. We don't need to do this. We got to go back. I guess we go fight the boss, right? I don't know if this guy will stay with me for the boss fight or not. I didn't mean to summon him. It was an actual mistake. Okay. This is a dead end, right? Nothing else to do here? No. Yeah. He will stick around for the boss? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, what are you going to do? I guess it's a mistake, you know, honest mistake. I just wanted to grab the item. Okay, it's boss time. I don't remember what boss this is at all. Let's see. What boss is this? Oh, it's the endless skeletons? Oh yeah, Skeleton Lord. Got this one already. This is the easy boss anyway. Real skeletons. Knocking onto the wrong guy. Fuck. sword's broken. Wow. So to be honest, which soldier's shield? To be honest, that fight would have been annoying because my sword breaks. And I think what I would have done is I probably would have tried to get away and use the repair stuff. I think I do have one of the repair item things. And I probably would have had to use it. Okay, I guess we continue on. We go this way now. Yeah. We gotta get to a bonfire, man. I got a ton of souls now. Okay. Where's my torches running out? Come on, I need a bonfire, man. Are we going into the poison bog? I think we are. I think I know where we're headed. Yeah, I can put this away now. We don't need it anymore because now it's going to be light over here. The Harvest Valley. Yeah, this is going to be the poison bog. There's our bonfire. Oh, yeah. Remember this? I remember this. Thankfully, we're out of the darkness. But now it's all poison and shit. Yep. Okay. We talked to her first, but we're going to get to the bonfire.
Are you a traveller?
Crazy. Holding a skull.
I'm Chloanne, an ore stone trader. I travel about collecting rare stones, which I sell to make my living.
Okay.
I never planned to visit this god's forsaken place. But I don't know. I just sort of ended up here. I must have just wandered in.
The giant, whatchamacallit?
But now that I'm here, I've been scouting around for rare bits.
This idiot.
Don't look at me like that. Many of these stones are quite useful. For instance, certain stones are used in smithing.
This guy again? At least if I die, I'll be here. That's all I wanted to do. If I die, I'll still be here. I love that I attacked the wrong direction. He's poisoned. He's gonna die. He's gonna die from poison. He died from poison? No, he healed last second. Is he dual-wielding whips? Butthead said there was an optional boss I skipped in the previous area. Okay. Yes, the fights are amazingly bad. Any of these invasions are a complete waste of everybody's time. They're just, it's complete trash. It doesn't belong in the game. It's just garbage. Alright. So anyway, we're good now. Now, by the way, I gotta repair the other sword so I can still use it. Let me go get my souls. Yeah.
You've been long away. Well,
She sells Bonfire Ascetic, regular Titanite shards, Soul Appease, and Dead Again. Wow.
No interest. What? Do you need something? I came here and said the plate, don't you? These stones, some of them, none of the Triangle. How is it? It's funny. I've searched perhaps we'll meet again. I've searched, perhaps we'll...
Don't ask me why I'm poisoned. I wasn't standing in anything that was poisoned. But I am playing Dark Souls 2. Okay. I literally was standing in the open, talking to an NPC, and I got poisoned. Okay.
Is that a shard you've here to see light? However,
It's excellent that we found a shard, and then we can level up. I gotta go repair my sword. Yeah, let's go repair my sword.
I need.
Yeah.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Can I level this sword up at all?
What?
Yeah, if I wanted to, because I might want 2 weapons, because if my other sword's gonna break, I'm gonna want a backup. And I probably want to do this. I think I will. Yeah, I think I will. I think I'll have 2. So let's do it. There you go. Now we're waiting for the chunks. Because it's the same thing here. Chunks, see? Okay.
I'll be around.
To have 2 weapons to alternate between is great. Okay. Alright, so now the question is, because now we've done a lot, we want to level up first of all, and then we're going to figure out where we want to go. I don't know if we want to continue in that area, or maybe we want to do something different. Do I want to go back and find the optional boss I missed? Because I don't know where they are. Okay. Yes, the bug is present. Kyle says, are you aware there's a bug that makes your weapons degrade faster the higher FPS there is? Yes, and I'm playing at, I believe, 60. I set it to 120, but I think it's running at 60. So, yeah, I have the bug. That's why my sword is degrading so fast. There's really nothing you can do about it.
there, less.
Yeah. Alrighty. 1 second here, because it is cold in here now, actually. Turn my air conditioner down a bit. Okay. So how many levels? I got 2? 2 levels I can do. Maybe 3 if I use some souls. Or we just do 1 in each. It's 10k to level. Let's see. Skeletal Lord Soul. I could just use it. Yeah, I'm just gonna use it. Now I can level again.
There, less.
Yeah, the falchion is a sharp weapon, so if you use it against hard enemies like skeletons made of bone or rock stuff, then it degrades even faster, supposedly, right? Which stat is carry weight? Is it vitality? Yeah. I want to start doing vitality then, because I want to start wearing better equipment and carrying more. So I think I need vitality up now. Okay. We're going to start doing that. Cool. Alright, so the question is, what do we want to do? Harvest Valley, or we want to go back to Shaded Woods? For variety, we could alternate back and forth. We don't have to keep doing the same ones. Maybe we do Shaded Woods for a bit, and then we go back to Harvest Valley after. Because, man, the poison's going to be annoying. You know that, right? And, once again, yes, I'm aware. No Man's Wharf we haven't touched, but that's so dark, I want to save it for, like, the end. What's my favorite faction of Space Marines? I don't know. I don't know them. Okay. Alright, so let's go. I think we're going to do... Let's do Shaded Woods, like I said, for variety. The optional boss soul would have given you a strong lance. Okay, where's the optional boss, actually? Now that you said that. Where was the optional boss that I missed? Maybe I should go do that. Because I swear I went both ways, and I didn't find this optional boss. Where the hell was it? I would like to fight the optional boss. But I need to know where to go to find him. No, you cannot take a peek at my stats. You want to see my soul level so people can more easily invade me. The answer is no. I'm not stupid. Ugh. Where is this optional boss? Butthead the Cat. You were telling me about it. How do I get to the optional boss? Before the first drawbridge, he's off in the woods? Okay, so now I'd have to go to bridge approach. Let's go check it out. See if we can find this guy. Okay. I already went to the woods, but okay. We can go look again. What the hell? He never moved. He just died. He rolled backwards and killed himself. Okay. There's another stone bridge you can cross with skeletons. Follow there and you'll come across a large wooden bridge. This guy drops a torch. Nope. Item over there I never got. I don't know where the hell that is. Look. Oh, that's the one to jump to. Okay. Alright, so I don't see anything yet. Let's keep investigating. We already did this. The hell? An idiot. I already did this. Is that the bridge up there? How the fuck do I get to that? I don't know, guys. I don't see what you're talking about. Here's the drawbridge. This is all dead end. I don't know where I'm supposed to go to do this. I don't see it. Look. These are the two bridges we've already crossed. We already did all that. This is the first drawbridge. There's nowhere else to go. I don't know what you're talking about. Cross the second bridge below. Over there. this one. Torch is running out. Aha, thank you. I did not know about this area. I can't see it. It's too dark. Dead end. We only have 3.5 minutes left on my torch. Oh, shit. It's the optional chariot boss in the Colosseum, isn't it? It's that optional chariot boss, I remember. This looks completely different from playing it originally with this new lighting. It looks completely different. All right. Let's split the part here. And we'll do one more part of Dark Souls 2 for today. Thank you guys for chilling. Got my ass with that bridge. And on to the next one. All right. Okay. Yeah, so, no. I remember this boss. But I didn't remember how to get to it. There's a secret in all of that. Okay. You can also drop carefully off the bridge and get the item you tried jumping for before. Oh. Okay. So here's the deal. We have about an hour left on stream. I'm going to try to do that again and not die this time. And go from there. If you guys are enjoying the stream, number one, please give it a like on YouTube. With over 300 viewers on YouTube, a like could help a ton for engagement. Let the channel be seen in the algorithm, okay? Now, outside of that, if you're enjoying the stream, you like Dark Souls 2, you want to see it stay in the main rotation, please support the stream. Let's get to the next milestone of 150 bucks. And let's do it right now so we can lock in so I know that I need the time to open some Pokemon card packs for you guys at the end of this stream. If not, then I'm not going to do it. We're going to do the opening on the late stream with Pal World, all right? So let's go. Please support the stream. Super chats, tips, memberships, subs, kicks, all appreciated. Please, let's hit that 150 milestone to do 2 packs, and we'll do it on this stream. All right? Let's go. Okay, everybody, welcome back. It is time yet again for me to play Dark Souls 2. And we need to now try to get back to that area we were just at. It's probably going to be a major pain in the butt. Because I got to get all the way up there. There's no shortcut up there. Pretty crazy. I need to run and jump across that bridge. Also, I got to try to do it without a torch, which is going to be probably impossible. Okay, this way. I couldn't jump. I tried. Nothing. It would not let me jump. It didn't react. Try again. It literally wouldn't jump. I think what happened is he hit me. And as he hit me, the game said, oh, well, because he hit you, now you can't jump. So even though I clicked the thumbstick in, it didn't do it. Okay. Try again. French Joe, no one cares about Space Marines and is talking about them, so I'm not going to respond to you. It doesn't matter how many times you ask about Space Marines. I don't care. Oh, okay. You could run around it. I thought that you had to jump. Okay. I do find it hilarious that you're already going into something. Oh, yeah, you're right. You could drop through the hole and get that item. I wonder if it's a good item. I don't know what it is. I just find it hilarious that Floyd the Breathless... I already killed Floyd the Breathless. I already killed this motherfucker. Right. I don't know why I got re-invaded by the same guy twice. I've never even seen that before. How do you get invaded by the same guy 2 times? It's an NPC. That's weird. I didn't even know that could happen. I also just got instantly poisoned. They're never gonna let me in here. I know there's butterflies in the trees that poison me. Oh, are you saying that was... Wait, that guy is a real invader? I thought that was an NPC. 1,000,000,000%, I thought that guy was an NPC invader. And I killed him twice easily. I didn't even realize he was a real person. I had no idea. I swear to God, I thought that that was an in-game character. I had no freaking idea. Wow. I mean, that guy sucks. I kicked his ass twice. So easily. Made it this time. Oh. Thank you, Stalking Tiger, for telling me my nose has become bulbous in the last year. I appreciate that. It's probably part of getting old. Forget how you hit him. I totally forget how you hit this guy. Maybe you don't. Maybe you gotta go all the way to the end first. Can't move. Okay. There's a lever somewhere, isn't there? Here it is. I can't move. I'm stuck. It's got me pinned to the wall. I can't move. Holy shit. I've never seen that before. There we go. Phew. Okay. Now we can get all the items. And then we get the reward at the end. Not a tough boss, but it is a puzzle boss. I did remember it. See, that's one of the cooler bosses of the game. It looks cool, and it's completely unique. It doesn't feel like any other boss fight you've done. This guy's glitched. I guess he doesn't exist. Look who showed up. So I guess I have to keep going this way. They're going to follow me. That's crazy. My favorite Dark Souls game is Dark Souls 1. So we got to go in there, but let's get this first. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Okay. Is this where you do online PvP stuff in this arena? Bonfire. Alright, we'll come back here. But I want to go, obviously, use my souls and shit before I lose them, so. Okay. Oh. Very good. Alright, we're gonna level up. I don't think we need to repair anything, but we're gonna level up. So, it seems a lot of people are saying they never played Dark Souls 2. That's interesting. You guys never played it, huh? Quite a few people in chat are like, yeah, I never played this one. Huh. Alright, where'd she go? Where the hell is she? Oh. Buy some life gems? I mean, I could. I want to put stuff into vitality now so I could have better equip low. I think that's like pretty important now. I can start getting better equipment. Okay. This one's probably a lot. Maybe it's enough to level up. It is. We could level up again. Thank you, Borderlands fan. Hold on. Here we go. I can probably put on better equipment now. Borderlands fan with a $10 super chat says, good luck, good job, man. I remember back then, Dick Lightning Strike was super good. They nerfed it. You would use it in your old videos. Yes, my first run of this game, when I finally found the Lightning Bolt spell, which I can't remember exactly what it's called. It's not called Lightning Bolt. It's called something else, right? I immediately changed my build to use it. And it got so OP. Like, I was one-shotting most enemies. Bosses were melting to it. In fact, the only thing I couldn't kill with it was that optional Ancient Dragon boss at the end, if you remember. It's an optional dragon area. That was the only thing that I couldn't kill with Dick Lightning. Everything else just melted to it. And then what happened, if you remember, they patched the game and made it terrible. So when I went back to play the DLCs, my entire strategy from the base game didn't work anymore. So I had to essentially rebuild my character and relearn the game from the ground up, which sucked. So, you know, it is what it is, you know. It really did stink that happened. But yeah, they changed stuff over time in the game, and that definitely affected me in a negative way. Okay, so let's see. Can I now, first of all, can I actually put on gloves? Yes, I can. I'm close to being able to put this on. But these are a ways off, see? They're good, but they're a ways off, so I'll have to wait on those. Is anything better than the knight's helmet? Oh, actually, the infantry helmet isn't that much worse, and it weighs less. So at least now I can put on the imported tunic, and then later we can put on more stuff. Okay, cool. Check the armor merchant. He'll sell new gear as you make progress. Where is the armor merchant? Not the blacksmith, but an armor merchant? Oh, by the way, look, she showed up.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Now she has an arm. What the?
Speak up if you need anything at all, alright?
She had a head before her skull. Now she has an arm. What a weirdo.
These stones may look some, none of no interest. Suit yourself.
Okay. One of the houses to the left of the well. Oh, yeah, this guy over here. Right here.
Oh, hello again.
Some shields. Standard helm, hard leather. Leather gauntlets. Infantry gloves. The Falconer set. Is his latest set. I see. Okay. Everyone, please get along and stop arguing with each other in the YouTube chat. I'm trying to play the game and have fun. Please don't derail the stream. Okay?
Well,
Everyone relax.
I do hope I see you again.
Wait a minute. Did I come up here already? We did. It looks like this might be a room for somebody else later that we don't have yet. Oh, yeah? Listen to this. The block says he gets more merch and becomes more smug the more that you buy from him. Well, if I buy nothing, he stays humble, huh? Okay. By the way, did you notice that this is lit again? I don't know if there's significance that it's lit again. I'm not sure. I missed the powerful Draglic armor in the Forest of Fallen Giants. The intro area? Really? Get a bow? I have a bow. I just haven't used it, but I have a bow. Okay. I guess we're good for now. I'm happy that I got more equipment load. So what do I want to do now? Let's see. We fought the optional boss. That was awesome. I'm glad we did that. Let's talk to the guy over there, because we didn't talk to him yet. Undead Purgatory. Yeah, let's talk to that guy. See what he's about. Drank Lake armor is near Pursuer Arena. You drop down to get it. Oh, that area I didn't drop down to explore. I see.
Oh, welcome. Welcome. Do you have a lust for blood?
No.
Well, that's no fun. Go back home.
This is the Invader Covenant, right? Where you keep invading people, being a dick. That's right. That's all that's here, right? These are different things you invade. I remember I tried these, and they were very laggy. If I remember correctly, from when I actually tried them myself. Now, wait a minute. You know what I could do? I could go kill that guy, the red guy now. Because now he's at the door. He hasn't aggroed in. I could probably, like, backstab him and fuck him up. And it won't aggro the other enemies from across the bridge this time. Stupid NPC invader guy. No, I'm not even kidding. That guy who invaded me twice, I had no idea that was a real human because, number one, just the name Floyd kind of sounds like a fantasy RPG name. So it just didn't click in my head. And then on top of that, he's horrible. Like, the guy's one of the worst fucking players. I beat him so easily twice, I thought it was definitely an NPC, or an in-game NPC, and it wasn't. That's crazy. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. So he's got an ultra great sword and a shield. Can you even backstab this guy? Can you backstab this guy at all with the way that he has that on his back? What's sad is that NPC is tougher than the real-life invader. It's like a truck. You can backstab him? Okay. By the way, guys, this is basically the last chance on this stream to support it so that we can do Pokemon card pack openings on this stream. So if you've liked Dark Souls today and you want to support it, please do right now. Let's get to the 150 milestone, and then we will do those pack openings right at the tail end of the stream, okay? If not, then it's going to save. I'm going to save it for later. I still have enjoyed the stream. You guys have been great. It's been a good stream. But if just a few people give a few bucks, we're going to hit it. That I attacked the wrong direction. He's just standing there. What the fuck? Look at this. There. Fuck you. Annoying. That's it? All I got was like 2,000 souls. That's all I get for that shit? What's the fucking point of fighting him? Gaming says I'm playing Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered for the first time. I never played the Remastered Edition. What a complete waste of time fighting that guy is. Stupid. He's tougher than half the enemies in the game. He's an ultra sword wielding ultra tank. And he gives you nothing. No rewards. Jeez. What a rip. Jason, thank you for $5. He says, big fan, when is your next stream? Hope this gets you close to the goal. If you mean my next stream in general, tonight, 7 p.m. Pacific time, we're going to try out Pal World 1.0 for the first time. We only have played it way early, 2.5 years ago. We're going to try the full version tonight. If you mean, when are we playing Dark Souls 2 again? Later on in the week, I believe tomorrow, we're doing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Monday, we are doing more Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync, and so this will be the main stream on Tuesday. Okay. Okay. Let us go to the Shaded Woods. Thank you to Jason. So does it get us close to the goal? Well, we are at 118. Our next milestone is 150. So we are currently 32 away from the milestone. So that's awesome. Let's go. If we get a little bit more support from a few people, we can hit that milestone and open another pack of cards on this very stream. Like I said, otherwise we're just going to wait and open that one pack that we've qualified for later tonight. I can't see anything. I can't see anything at all. What the hell? How do I get out? How do I get the fuck out of here? The door's closed. Unreal. Guitar player, thank you so much. These guys are insanely deadly. Now that the door is open, hopefully it stays open, right? Damn, look at all these messages. Guitar player with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, guitar player. We're now up to 138. We only need $12. 12 bucks to hit that milestone and open a second pack of cards on this stream. Phage the Phantasm is asking, do you feel like you enjoy games more by having a schedule so you mix up what you play over doing a full playthrough all once at a time? Yes. Because the truth is, if there's a really hot game, I'll play it a lot. And I might not play it nonstop, but I'll play it a ton. But at times like this right now where there's a lot of games I'm playing, but there's nothing that's like a hot new release, right? Like Assassin's Creed Black Flag, it's a re-release. Palworld, we already played it 2.5 years ago. Dark Souls 2, I mean, come on. It's good to have balance, it's good to have variety. If I just play the same thing over and over, I tend to get burnt out and a little bored. I like that I'm balancing these things the way that I do, and also, to be honest, it's kind of fun. It keeps me on my toes. Like, if I'm just playing the same game nonstop, then I kind of get into the zone. But now it's like, damn, I don't play this for 3 more days. I come back and I got to, like, jump back in again, right? It's kind of challenging. It tests my mettle, if that makes sense. To see if I can jump back into a game like this without much, you know, without playing it constantly. And it's weird because sometimes I'll jump back into a game. I'll be like, shit, how do we play this again? But it's fun. I like the variety. Thank you, Original Grant. Original Grant has just become a member of the channel. That is $3 of support. So now we are only $9 away from the next milestone. For the record, if someone was going to do a big amount of support, like if you do a $50 in one go, that gives us a bonus pack as well. Okay, just so you know. Not that anyone was going to do a $50 contribution, but that is a thing that we do is for a $50 contribution, it's a big bonus pack. All right, let's go. You hit me with dong, you disgusting freak. Are those their groins that are like sticking out, or is that their stomach? They have distended stomachs? I think they have distended stomachs. That's nasty. These enemies just look different to me. Like now in this version. Now keep in mind, not only am I playing with this lighting mod, but also this is 4K. This is the updated version. So these enemies look significantly different to me. I don't know why. Ooh, and bonus Pharos Lockstone is always appreciated because I don't think I have any left. I think we'd use them all. All right. It'd be nice to have a new bonfire behind. And behind. I guess that was the item. 4 of these guys. Try equipment breakage, by the way, wheel. Okay. Life gem. Soul of a Proud Knight. A human effigy. I agree, the console version of this game is way inferior. This version, PC, is so much better looking. Now it makes sense because over the years I've watched people do playthroughs of this game and other Dark Souls games, and they always look better, and then come to find out they're all PC gamers. You know what I'm saying? So they all always played the best looking version, the best running version. I always played on console, so I was getting inferior garbage. Bonfire ahead, that's excellent news. Yes. Great. Hurrah for life. Indeed, hurrah for life. Hurrah and huzzah. I would say the #1 problem with the console version is that you can't tweak anything, right? Like with this version, you could tweak some stuff, some of the graphics. Then you can add a mod, and the mod lets you tweak more. Console, you're stuck with how it is, so it'll always run, but if you're stuck with the crappy, blurry, low frame rate version, you'll have it forever, and that's kind of a bummer. Okay. Do I regret not switching to PC earlier? It's not a regret. It's basically the means. I didn't have the means to go to PC earlier. You know what I mean? I wish I did, but I was in a bad way. you know, financially for a long time there. So I didn't have the mean. I absolutely, let me tell you this. If I was unlimited funds, I would have been PC much earlier. But what are you going to do? You know, I couldn't do it until I could. And now I can. And now I'm happy. So. Okay. I've just received a $12 tip. There's no name associated with it. It's just a $12 tip. So thank you very much, whoever that was. I appreciate that. That's our biggest tip of the day. And it is official. That gets us to a second milestone and a second pack opening. So at the very tail end, about 10 minutes, I will actually open a couple packs of Pokemon cards on this stream. Thank you guys for supporting. I appreciate it. Okay. We have 10 minutes left. We have some time to mess around. I'm probably going to die. Well, at least we can do some initial exploration here, right? I know, I was just going to say, I think I remember there's multiple ways to go. Who's this asshole? Look at him. Yeah, I remember there being like a lot of different ways to go in this area. Look, so there's this open it way. Let's look each direction. Batty ahead, try thrusting. Oh no, it's these woods. Aren't there invisible enemies in here? I'm almost positive there's invisible enemies in these woods. But I think there's good items. I feel like there's Estus shards and shit in here too.
Leave me be. Like it.
Fire seed. That's important, isn't it? The fire seed? I feel like it is. What happened? This guy just ran. I wonder what happened.
What business? You may call me Vengal, if I deserve a name in this sorry state.
He's the head, right?
It is rare to flap these gums.
Yeah.
This is pleasant.
He's just a head that's alive.
Long ago, I was hired to defend the kingdom. I remember a long, brutal fight, and then somebody killed me. Or so I thought. I came to and found myself like this. I don't know what explains it, but it's not so bad.
Just a freaking head. That's crazy. A beheaded dude.
I watch the days go by and gaze at the night sky, thinking of the finer things, far removed from war. I've grown weary of battle, but did not realize it until now. I know not what brings you on this journey, nor will I deign to ask. You may bear a great burden, don't we all? I prefer to stay my distance. But I want to warn you of something. My body.
His body fights, that's right.
I see visions.
His body's alive, you have to fight it.
Raging without me.
And his body is like a super poised build, if I remember.
My sword, a sword forged only to kill.
That's right, I'm remembering.
My body will show no mercy. If you see the wretched thing, stay far away. I learn new things, and if I can help.
So you can buy a claymore and a greatsword from him, even though it's a head. He has that. He also sells destructive great arrows Lightning Urn, Gold Pine Resin, and the Magic Barrier spell. I learned the Decapitate Gesture.
I cannot lie. I was hired and resigned, but perhaps it's for the best.
Okay.
Farewell.
So I could come back to this guy later if I want, and buy those weapons if I feel like using them. But it sucks he's an undead head forever. That's really awful. Big Larry Gaming, how you doing? He just did $2 tip. He says, I don't know if it's true the Steam version of Power World is better than the Xbox Game Pass version. I also know it's on sale. Maybe we're checking into before you try out Power World. It's the same. They updated the Game Pass version to be 1.0. What it was is, as of yesterday, I think the Game Pass version was the outdated early access version. But I just checked this morning, and they did update it to be the 1.0 version. They just lagged behind by like a day. But I think now they're the same. So, Claymore is faster than the Greatsword. Yeah, I remember I think I had bought the Claymore and actually used it in one of my playthroughs, if I remember correctly. I think we enchanted it. All right, so are there more invisible dudes? I think there are. There's an item, but I think there's another invisible guy near it that tries to kill you. Did you notice how the fog increases when you go out there? Okay. Groovy. I knew it. I remembered this. Wow, that's pretty good memory. I remembered this bonfire. I remembered in the fog you keep going and you get to the bonfire, and this is the new area you can go explore. So now we can decide, do we want to stay in this area and explore, or do we want to go back to the other two routes? Is this an NPC you can talk to here? I think it is. No, it was the guy resting. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it's an invisible dude. Holy fucking shit. Look at the lighting in there. That's cool. I'm gonna try jumping. Yeah, I think you can, actually. I think if you jump here, there's something there. There's a lot of secrets. There's an enemy down there, too. There's a lot of secrets in this area, if I remember correctly. A ton of secrets. There's a chest right there. That's from another direction, though. See, it's over there. You run and jump, and that's a secret area, I think. All right, well, bummer is we're out of time. But we're in a whole new area with all kinds of cool stuff to explore. All kinds of items and stuff here. And we can go back to the other... This is a great area of the game, if I remember correctly. It's tough, though. It's tough, but fun. So, this is where we're going to call it for today. Another absolutely great Dark Souls stream. Let's get out of here first off so I don't get invaded. Great Dark Souls 2 stream, right? Multiple boss fights, awesome new areas, secrets uncovered, upgrades up the butt. Awesome, right? I love playing this game. I really do. As frustrating as this version is, and the stupid invasions are dumb, it's still super fun. And I'm winning a lot of the invasions, which is hilarious. These people are coming in trying to kill me and just getting fucking spanked nonstop. So, good stuff. I want to say thank you to everyone here who chilled and or supported in any way, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. And we will be playing this in a few more days. Like I said, we're going to play it as my Tuesday daytime stream. More Dark Souls coming soon. Thank you for watching Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin Path Tracing Edition. See you next time. Okay. Let's get set up. We have to open a couple packs of cards, guys. What's up, Griffin? How are you? Very nice. I wonder if there's anything in that foggy area still. I don't remember if there's more stuff hidden in there. I swear there is another hidden area there. Not Vengarl there, but I think there's something else. I'm gonna have to go back and check it out. No trophies today. Darn. Or achievements, I guess. They're called achievements in on Steam, right? Okay. All right, let's get set up here for a couple quick pack openings before we adjourn. Here we go. All right. Here we are. Okay, let's get the cards. Now, I do believe later tonight I will have something to show you all in regards to pack openings. I think it got delivered during the day, but I'm not going to go grab it now because the stream is about to go offline. But for tonight's Pal World stream, I may have something special to show you, okay? Okay. But in the meantime, let's get started. No, not my dingling. I'm not going to show you my dingling. That's ridiculous. Okay, ready? Here we go. What is going on, everybody? DSP here, and once again, it's time for... That's right, it's DSP Pack Rips here on DSP Gaming. Today we had a well-supported stream of Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin with Path Tracing mod enabled. Lots of fun, lots of engagement, lots of views and support. So because of that, we are opening 2 packs of the Stellar Miracle set of Pokemon cards in this episode. So far, we didn't get any hits. And we've opened, I think, 4 packs. If you remember, the way that these Japanese boxes work, you're guaranteed around 5 hits per box, with 1 card being considered kind of the big rarity. Doesn't necessarily translate into big dollars all the time, but you should always get 1 pretty good card, all right? So, the question is, will we see that card anytime soon? Will we get a hit on these packs right now? I guess we're about to find out right now live, right? So let's go. Here it is, Stellar Miracle. Nice I love these, how the cards look. I really like the style of this set. So here we go. Let's go ahead and open 2 packs. If we get some more support, we'll open more, but it's going to be another $50 milestone. I don't foresee myself getting another $50 of support by the time that I open 2 of these packs. So, okay, are we ready? Here we go. Love the look of these packs. All right. Here we go. Okay, so once again, that is the, what do you call it? The fossil that is part of that Pokemon, of which we don't have yet, but it's one of the fossils, an item for the game. I don't know exactly how it's used in the card game, but that's what it is, okay? Oh, I've seen this cat before. This is the cat that has the crazy tail. It's like huge. And it's always like behind it in a design. It moves around in the game. I don't know its name because I've never had it. But again, this set is pretty unique. We're seeing all Pokemon that I almost never have seen I'm familiar with it, but I don't know its name. If anyone knows, feel free to share in the chat, but I'm not sure what that Pokemon is called. It's a nice-looking Pokemon, though. Yeah, it's a huge tail that, like, is, like, behind, almost, like, floats behind it, and it goes in, like, different designs and stuff. Glameow. Thank you, Roy. Says that's Glameow. Okay. Glameow it is. Cool. Okay. So, this is obviously the Ladybug Pokemon, but I've forgotten what they call it in Pokemon. So if anyone knows too, please let me know what the name of the Ladybug Pokemon is in Pokemon, but I don't remember off the top of my head. I think I have had that one before. Yeah. Grunts in Brilliant Diamond are using Glameow. I see. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So I don't know the name of that one. If someone knows, share. Ladybug. It's literally called Ladybug. The Ladybug is called Ladybug. How original. How creative. Okay. Up next. Oh. Okay. It's a full holo. It's not a hit, but I got excited there for a second. So I believe this is from Scarlet Violet, okay? So in Scarlet Violet, if you remember, there's either Ancient or there's Future. I think this is one of the Ancient Pokemon. What the hell is it? I'm not sure. So it's lightning. No, it's flying type. What am I looking at? It looks like its head is a storm cloud and there's like lightning coming out of it. So it has the body of like a dinosaur, but its head is a storm cloud out of which lightning comes. I'm being told this is called Raging Bolt. Oh, okay. I don't know what this is. I'm not familiar with this at all. Raging Bolt. It's a nice looking card. I like how it has this effect on the side. You see how it's like shaded on the side there? Looks different. It's more metallic than other full holo cards. So I like how it looks. But yeah. Oh, I'm being told this is the ultimate form of Raikou. Oh, interesting. All right. And then the final card. That's obviously Slow King, correct? There's Slowpoke, Slowbro, and Slow King wears the shell like a helmet or a crown. So there you go. Slow King. That's interesting art. Look how that's drawn. It's almost like a kid's storybook. Huh. Okay. Very nice. All right. On to our second pack. Again, this is probably one of the more unique sets we've done with the different art and everything. It's pretty nice. All right. Second pack for this stream. Here we go. So still no hits in this box yet. This is now pack number 6 from the box out of 30. Okay, so this is the electric lanternfish style Pokemon. We've seen its evolution, but I don't remember what the base level is called. That when it evolves, it turns into a full fish. This is just like a cute little thing. So I'm not sure what it's called. I'm sure someone will tell me, but it's nice. I like that one. No, there's more good art here. Although I don't know how electricity in the water really works. Okay. Okay, that's Fletching. That one I definitely recognize. Fletching, for sure. The normal bird type Pokemon. That's nice art for Fletching, too. Look, it's like high up flying over like a big thing, a big platform or something. Up next. Okay, that is Scorbunny. Well, there's Scorbunny. No, this is the middle evolution. So there's Scorbunny, then there's this, and then there's... Is it Cinderace? So this is the middle. I don't remember what this one is called, but this is the middle evolution of Scorbunny. Because that's Scorbunny right there. Yeah. Okay. Reboot. Okay, so it's Scorbunny, Reboot, Cinderace. Nice. Okay. We got a hit. We got our first hit. Who is it? I have no idea. It looks like it is a fire type turtle. And it is a beautiful illustration rare. I don't know if this is going to be considered the big hit of the box. Remember, you get one big hit each box. We'll take a look, but it's a gorgeous card, right? Very nice. I agree. The artwork is beautiful. Looks like it's coming out of his cave that he lives in. Turtonator. It's called Turtonator. Okay. So Turtonator Illustration rare. I don't think it's a super illustration rare or special illustration rare. We'll find out. All right, and then lastly, let's take a look. Oh, that is, it's the Pangoro? Well, it's the evolution. It might be called Pangoro, because that's the base level there, and this is the evolved form. I think it's Pangoro. That is crazy good art. Dude, the art on this set is really good. This might be some of my favorite art we've seen in all the Pokemon cards that I've opened. It's Pangoro. I got it right. Cool. All right. Let's take a look at our hit and see if it's worth anything. Ferdinand. It is worth $2. Yes. Turtonator is worth a whopping $2. So I'm just going to go out on a limb and say this is probably not the big hit that we're going to get in the box. It's one of the 5 guaranteed hits. All right. But it's a nice looking card. Not high value, but certainly looks cool. All right. One for the collection, but it ain't going to hit the wall. Okay. So that's 2 packs of Stellar Miracle. I'll tell you, I like the set. You know, I don't know if we're going to end up with any big hits from the set, but I like the looks of these cards. Now, I have an update for everybody. I announced this yesterday. I'm just going to follow up. I have something special coming for all of you who've been into the trading card stuff in the last couple of months that I've been doing it. I decided to do something different, and I believe it arrived during the stream. I just haven't had a chance to check yet. So what I will do, the next video of DSP Pack Rips, I will reveal this new special box of cards. We will then talk about it and determine the future. But I don't want to spoil it. I want it to be a surprise. I want you guys to get hyped and excited for it. So if you're into the pack stuff, the card stuff, there will be an announcement very soon, maybe even as soon as later tonight in the next episode of DSP Pack Rips about the future of you know, the cards and stuff, okay? All right. So thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next episode. Cool. All right. Very nice. All right, guys. So that is it for this stream. I'm going to go on break, and when I come back tonight, it will be the premiere of the full edition of Pal World. We had only played the incredibly early alpha version 2.5 years ago. So now we are going to check out the newest version. It's now out on, you know, all platforms. And so tonight, come hang out with me starting at 7 p.m. Gameplay around 7:30 p.m. Pacific time as we check out Pal World, the full version, for the very first time. Okay? I hope you'll come by and hang out with me. If not, tomorrow, we're going to do a full stream of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, and the late stream tomorrow night is the premiere of TCG, not the premiere, the continuation of TCG Card Shop Sim. Okay? Yes, Roy, I would, if you're here for the Japanese pack openings, I would love if you could give me the names of the Pokemon. That would help a ton. Okay? Okay. All right. Good stuff, everyone. Let's see where I'm going to send the Kick viewers today. I'm not sure where we're sending you guys. We have a lot of choices. We have Mad TV, Tier God, and JJ Beats VT. Where would you guys like to go? Mad TV. I didn't host Mad TV yesterday, right? I don't think I did. Or did I? I think I did it last night. One person wants to go to the Japanese girls, but some people want to go to Mad TV. Well, yeah, I know. If we go to JJ Beach, people have to be nice. People can't go in there and then be jerks and have to get moderated and stuff. Zanzibar Nights keeps saying in all caps that Mad TV is in desperate need of help. Is he? All right, I'll send you guys over to Mad TV. I don't know what he's playing. There's another game I don't recognize. All right. I'll see you guys tonight. Okay. And on the YouTube side, thank you guys. Thank you for yet another fun, well-supported Dark Souls 2 stream. It was great. Hope to see you tonight for Pal World. We'll see what it's all about, if it's better or not, okay? All right, guys, thank you. See you tonight. Bye-bye.